Hello boys, whoever is watching live and whoever will watch later. Getting started with part 6 for vanilla replays. These ones played in early January 2005. Let's get started. I guess this will be a pretty long stream. Depends on how lengthy the games will be. First one on Fallen City, played between Be Ready, a new player name for us, and SeleCT here on the right, Eldar versus Orks. A lot of SeleCT games today, more from InSANE, so expect a lot of Eldar games. Double generator opening. Whoa, something new from SeleCT. Now I wouldn't be surprised if he would lose with this opening, but we'll see. Looks like SeleCT is testing new stuff in here. With each new game we see, he keeps testing things. Doesn't care much about winning or not. He wants to find the optimal builds here in vanilla. Double generator before aspect portal against Orks. Now that could be risky. From Ork, 2 Slugger boys and Big Mech out. Now SeleCT probably getting his Farseer out of the aspect portal now. Weird decision making also from SeleCT, capturing critical locations so fast instead of getting these 2 points faster. Can't rely on taking hold on this map. The Farseer is out. Hey Sudarshan, well, I've been streaming with Facecam for years now. I'm not sure where you have been all this time. You probably should check my main channel as well. I have live streams with Facecam dating back in 2017 even, on my main channel, so some of you guys missed a lot of stuff, I guess. A very low economy here from SeleCT, 50 to 20.
What would you have us do?
Economy 62 to 20 will get up slowly. No threat from the work for now. Three banners now from Orks. Pylo guns up. And Eldar goes aggressively in here towards 2 banners and LP1. Well, they do not deal a lot of damage, can run safely through this narrow path here, quickly. On the other side, Guardians harassing the Gretchens in there. Big Mech wants to help. He lost half HP somehow, I guess that was the Mind War. Yeah, you're right, Bobby. Sometimes when I look terrible I don't enable Facecam. Also I do not keep it on for the entire stream. I might disable it before I go to the break and then never enable it back. I usually get sleepy, sloppy and slow after eating, so I look terrible. 79 to 10 now economy on Orks. Mostly Guardians from SeleCT, a Guardian build. Soul Shrine up, I guess he's researching the upgrades for the Guardians. That's right, for those who missed the previous videos, for vanilla, the Guardian upgrades are being researched in the Soul Shrine, not the HQ like in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm, so you have to build this. It's both like a tier 1 armory plus tier 2 building. If you build the Soul Shrine, it allows you to produce gravitational platforms and tier 2 upgrades. So it's a tier 2 building still, not tier 1. It allows you to upgrade tier 2 stuff, optics, armor. Plus you also have to transition to tier 3 from this Soul Shrine. It's not from the HQ, so a very important building for the Eldar, although it's quite cheap, so if the enemy destroys it, it can be rebuilt. It's not expensive here. Farseer absorbing a lot of damage from the LP1. Very low HP, should be attached to the Guardians. On the other side, the Ork player is harassing. SeleCT still does not control his relic. But he can recover if he gets this point. Good morning, Martin. Welcome. I've started this one earlier because it might be longer than the others. We'll see. Plus, I will also need to make a 20-30 minute break in a few hours. Stormboy is harassing Eldar economy here, decapped a point, good job. 3 squads of Stormboys now, 4 squads of Stormboys. That will be a pain. Okay, in tier 2, SeleCT produced warp spiders, 2 squads. Now that might help with the mobility against the Stormboys. Good decision from SeleCT, I'd say. Still, once the warp spiders waste the jumps, they will be much less effective. I guess they can be used for harassing enemy base when they waste the jumps, would be better. If they get the grenades also. Again, Farseer goes in, gets damaged by 3 buildings here, 3 small shooters. Can't really call these big shooters because they deal less damage than a big shooter, I think. So maybe an average shooter from Orks. Both harassing each other. Ork is losing the base trade for now. He's losing the banners, always worse. Loses tech, infantry cap. Will take a while to recover. Now he's got 40 out of 20 limit. SeleCT must go back to base and defend himself. What a game, man. It's very good for the first game. Like in the previous stream, we had a very good start. A 50-minute long game at the start of the previous stream. It was insane. These vanilla games are getting better and better. I believe in a few months, from January 2005, the level will be so high, probably even higher than it is in Soulstorm now. I wouldn't be surprised. It already looks good, only 4 months into Dawn of War 1, and it looks good. Good job here from SeleCT, jumps in, stuns the big mech a bit. He had to use teleportation and save himself. SeleCT chasing the Orks, pushing them out of the base. Lost the aspect portal, rebuilt it here under the LP2. And lost the generators. He's got a power bank, however. Doesn't need power right now. Still, mostly Storm Boys from the Ork. These Orks in here cannot hold the Eldar, and he might even lose this outpost. So many banners in here. If SeleCT has equipment on the warp spiders, he could have destroyed this. Yeah, he's scared and goes back. Slugger boy damage to buildings not high enough, sadly. Yeah, mediocre shooter might also be a good way to call it. I guess the damage increases, however, once you make those dark upgrades. It probably increases the damage from the buildings as well, so it probably becomes a big shooter after the upgrade. Okay, Select must recover. He should focus on recovery. Same from the work. He gave up on taking this point for a long time now. Why so many storm boys? I probably do not understand something. I thought they were quite useless in vanilla, but I might be wrong. Oh, what's this jump? A misclick perhaps? No, Select decides to go in. Again, he outnumbers the Orks. He waited for the grenades on the Guardians. Jumps in, stuns the mech here, and he easily wins the fight. Only should have disabled the fleet of foot while fighting. The Orks would have been dead by now. Like he's doing it here right now without fleet of foot shooting. Storm boys on the other side. A lot of squads in here, but still low damage to that portal. So many storm boys. Not enough damage. I don't think storm boys are cost effective in vanilla. So weak. 74 to 0 economy here for Select, still no income on power, and does not have the production building. Wants to defend this LP2 at all costs, has a support platform, and LP2 might be able to defend. Storm Boys die so fast under the fire. On this map, Select also needed webway gates, I think. At least one webway gate in here and one in the base to teleport faster around the map. What he's doing now, he's losing a lot of time chasing the Orks, those storm boys. Builds a gate now in the base, needs one here on the edge or maybe on this high ground. Yeah, definitely GG. And this is not the end of it. Nice Psychic Storm here cast into the Orks. The Farseer comes. Disrupted the Storm Boys. And they are forced to jump away. Once again. As I've been mentioning before, if the Warp Spiders jump in trying to chase Storm Boys or Assault Marines, they will be fought in close combat. That's the downside of the Warp Spiders. Anyways, Storm Boys in here are losing the fight, they have to retreat. I think he had enough Storm Boys to tie all the ranged squads, but they died too fast. How many squads he lost? Maybe one squad only got killed or two, but still lost a lot of Storm Boys from the other squads. Not effective at all, those Storm Boys. Mech destructing here, the Eldar in the base again. And the work floats a bit now. Oh, he's got the war tracks. Very nice. Select will need those grenades on the Warp Spiders. The gate got destroyed. Focus is the generator now. Squad of guardians got killed as well. Select does not enable the fleet of foot on the warlock. On the guardians, I mean. Could have moved faster in there. Not enough mobility for the Eldar to keep up with the work harass. Sounds stupid. Eldar is the fastest race. Select did some basic mistakes here. In this case, on this map, he should have used the gates for faster movement around the map. Must have gates, one in the base, one here, and one or two in the lower left. And that way he could have dealt with the work harass very easily. Building some mines also could have helped. Okay, builds a big generator, but with so much power, what will he do with that? A big generator in vanilla over 400 requisition cost. It still pays off in a few minutes if it's not destroyed. Still worth it, but in this case Select is floating on power. Not sure why he needs it. In the meantime, the work is massing more and more infantry, more storm boys and war tracks. 5 war tracks now. Barely acceptable economy here for Select, floating a lot. Not sure what he's saving for. Might be tier 3 and probably wants to save for the portal, support portal. Gate destroyed in seconds. And here the fight begins finally. Looks like the work will fight now, won't run away with the storm boys. Oh, because he's bringing also the war tracks into this fight. And Select without anti-vehicle is dead. He is not prepared for this work attack. How do you stop now 5 war tracks? He needs at least 3 bright lances. Cannot produce them without the gates. Floating a lot now. Yeah, Select lost himself when he saw this amount of war tracks. Now this is definitely GG. Five war tracks took down the assembly in less than a minute, it seems. Mostly war tracks dealt damage to it. And Eldar's HQ no more. Select is a dead man. I guess by now he would simply overextend. Okay, he builds the portal in the lower left. Support portal, too late. Even a fire prism won't help in here. They might deal with the infantry, but they don't have good enough damage to vehicles. So, rip Eldar. Work moving now to the left. So, Storm Boys still might be useful at disturbing your opponent. They are not very good in fights, however. Somewhat okay for economy harass on maps like this. They are much worse on maps like Blood River. or even meeting of minds. It's much easier to defend the points there when they are close to each other. SeleCT cannot fight, he's waiting for something to get out of the support portal, probably a prism. No anti-vehicle also from the work, but he can upgrade the war tracks anytime. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening. It depends. I have viewers from different time zones. Yeah, a fire prism in here was produced. And the warp spiders also have their equipment. They wasted the grenades on a war track. Took it down. Managed to destroy a war track. Well, instead of going tier 3 for the portal, SeleCT needed to build a lot more web gates and get those bright lenses out faster. Now he's dead. A ton of pathing in here, more war tracks got destroyed. 2 of them will manage to escape, by the look of it. Well, with this economy, SeleCT, even if he kills the entirety of Ork army, he'd still lose the game, he cannot recover. He would need like at least 10 minutes for recovery, and he does not have that time. Ork's economy is still not very good, but much better compared to the Eldar, and he's got a lot of war tracks at home, ready to be sent to the battlefield here. Annoying Orks. Shoot up boys out also with anti-vehicle weapons. Almost look like tank busters. Also, fire prism damage to commanders is quite low. Very low damage to buildings and low damage to commander armor. Good against infantry and effective with the disruption, however. I do not consider fire prisms OP. Don't know why. Even if you mass them in big numbers, only their disruption is somewhat OP and annoying, otherwise the prisms are not so good. Not as scary as they seem. Okay, SeleCT is overextending, we can fast speed this up. He is dead. Five war tracks here now with anti-vehicle upgrades. Will be easy to destroy those fire prisms. Three fire prisms now. Well, the war tracks with 1000 HP still get some damage from 3 fire prisms. 2 of them down. 3 of them down. Don't tell me SeleCT is gonna win with these 3 fire prisms. No way. No, there are a lot of tank busters in here. Prisms will go down eventually. Farseer dead. Yeah, this is over. And SeleCT quits. Well, still not a bad game. Some basic mistakes, lack of knowledge from SeleCT. Still kills more Orks. Shouldn't be ashamed. And the Orks economy was better in the end. SeleCT played without the HQ for a long time. Should have left much faster when he lost his base. And now we'll see a best of 3 between SeleCT and InSANE. At that time the games were played probably 2 best Eldar in the game. And that will be an Eldar mirror. Won't be easy to watch. First game on Meeting of Minds. And both of them have very dark color scheme, almost identical. That will be painful. Hopefully the games won't be too long. SeleCT was not so good in the early days, at least in Eldar Mirror. He needs practice against high-level Eldar to improve in the matchup, and now he will get it.
My music is a what would you have us do?
InSANE will give him that. Aspect portal and generator opening here, double guardian. I guess InSANE is training the Farseer there in the portal. And SeleCT goes to take fast relic control. He's got 3 guardians out and probably Farseer on the way. Hey Doomzin, thank you for your feedback. Yeah, when you watch this game, you actually want to get back into it.
We are shaped by fate.
I think a lot of players got back into the game because of my videos and of course other YouTube channels that make content for Dawn of War 1. There are plenty out there. Without us, I guess nobody would be playing the game by now. Community is very small, even with all this YouTube content for it out.
What do you know? My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. What needs to be done?
Terrible cap order for SeleCT.
Nothing is hidden.
That was beyond terrible. He should have captured these 2 points before the relic. And now he went for the critical location. Yeah, SeleCT still has a lot of work to do on the game knowledge. He does not understand some basic things in the game still. Either he's testing or he really doesn't get it yet.
What would you have us do?
His micro, however, was still on point.
Rush the enemy position. Command me to build. What is your wish?
No warp spiders yet from SeleCT. He only will fight with the guardians. Well, guardians will be fine, yeah, once they get upgraded, but must be kept alive.
Rush the enemy position. Take the battle to the enemy.
Looks quite bad for Select. 70-40-10 economy. He can build that Soul Shrine now and try to upgrade his Guardians while it's not too late. Getting the Warp Spiders now would be really probably worse. Oh yeah, Select is not happy with the mirror. And InSANE loves it, no doubt. He's doing so much better at the moment. InSANE's game knowledge is very good. I would not be surprised even if he wins all 3 games. Now InSANE getting outnumbered here, loses the fight. His spiders in a very bad position. His infantry on the relic, taking it down. Much better economy here on InSANE's side. Goes tier 2, 92-30. And only 68-10 for Select. It will be 62 once the relic is decapped, and only has 3 LP1s and a critical location under control. Terrible map control. Lost 3 points from the base. He should have switched to a fast tier 2 instead of Warp Spiders if he started with 3 Guardians. I guess you must go fast Soul Shrine. Well, Select will keep fighting. Even when it looks terrible for him, he does not give up. Goes for counter harass. Doesn't want to fight InSANE yet. Although I think he might have a chance if he tries to fight InSANE. InSANE now tier 2. If he gets the upgrades, Select has no chances. 80-60-30 gets a gate up in there for the platforms and some limit. Full infantry cap for InSANE. Hi Pierre, welcome. Select refuses to defend the base. In this case, probably a good decision. A base trade here. InSANE does not want to bother chasing Select's army around the map, and he knows he can take down Select's base much faster now that he's ahead in tech. With the Warp Spider grenades, it definitely will be faster for InSANE. A bit similar to the previous game, even if it was Ork versus Eldar for Select. He's dead. InSANE goes back to base. Now he can easily fight Select in there. His infantry is probably fully upgraded by now. Can tie up Select's Warp Spiders with the Seer Council and the Farseer in here. No chances for Select. A very one-sided game, unfortunately.
What is your wish? What do you know of war?
InSANE's army here dark blue with a wolf head on the badges, and SeleCT's army mostly black colored. That's how we can distinguish. No badges for SeleCT. And this is almost over. Farseer from SeleCT here about to die, and that is GG. I hope he will do better in the next two games. This looked terrible. What a one-sided game. Unexpected. InSANE doubles the kill amount and a much better economy also. Nothing to see there on the stats. Too one-sided. Okay, game 2, rematch on Fallen City. In the left, InSANE again, probably a similar opening to the previous game. And on the right, SeleCT doing the double aspect portal build once again. We saw this before from SeleCT, and it failed. He probably will get Banshees and Farseer simultaneously in production, and after that he will remove one portal. We'll get like 50 requisition back if it costs 100. I guess you get half the cost if the building is full HP. Something like that. If it's lower HP you get less resources, of course. Two Guardians from InSANE and Warp Spiders. No fast Farseer this time. Two Guardians from SeleCT as well. I hope he will use the Guardians to get the strategic points and the relic faster. No. He still goes for the critical location after this. Alright. Should fight for this point and take it ASAP, build the LP and upgrade it preferably. That's how you do it on the outer points. You must get them in the early minutes and upgrade. A jump in here from InSANE with the Warp Spiders kills two Bone Singers, good job. I guess both jumps on this squad are wasted. Mind War is cast. SeleCT deletes his second aspect portal, the one from which the Farseer came out. This one is more useful because it has the Banshee stone researched. Has to keep it.
My music is a play upon this whole world.
A bit more expensive.
What do you know of war?
Banshee is easily dealing with a squad of Warp Spiders when they don't have the jump. Might even get surrounded in here and killed. No such thing. The Farseer's disruption is annoying. It stopped the bunches from dealing damage and basically playing in InSANE's favor, this time with her disruption. And SeleCT ends up on only 2 points at the 3rd minute. What a terrible map control. InSANE with almost full map control getting the relic now. And even 2 points captured from SeleCT's side. This looks so desperate. Oh my.
The random hand of fate delivers me to you.
Our cries herald the coming of great pain to our enemies. All feel the voice of death.
Fully reinforced squad of bunches, almost here 9 members in the squad. Not good. I guess it would be better to have 2 squads and less reinforced. Guardians from SeleCT still alive, trying to get some points on the map. Not easy though when the warp spiders jump around. Mind War absorbed once again by the warp spiders, 2 of them died. Not a big loss for InSANE at this point. He's got a control area win condition. It will trigger in 6 minutes if he holds the points.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
We are the messengers of doom.
You would have need of me.
A lot of warp spiders here getting killed by the bunches. They've even received that Farseer ability on damage increase. No idea how it's called now. Forgot all the ability names.
My music is a pillar upon which whole
Looks like SeleCT has some nice vision on the map, holds a critical location in there, has a bone singer here. 2 critical locations under control. Terrible economy, however, only 2 strategic points and LP1s.
Guardian squad ready.
109 to 10 for InSANE. With this float on requisition, he definitely should build a big generator on the slag deposit. Yeah, instead of building these 3 generators in here, should have built a big generator. It's probably cheaper than 3 generators and gives a higher income.
The random hand of fate delivers me to you.
Our cries herald the coming of great pain for our enemies.
Not much to see here. InSANE overextending while he sits at the base and will then attack with a stronger infantry. Not finishing off SeleCT just yet.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Surprised that InSANE's army is so small actually. Only 2 squads of warp spiders and Farseer at the moment. Should get those shuriken cannons, I guess, and end it. He focused on economy mostly.
A shadowy death.
Well, even with 3 squads of warp spiders, they are fully reinforced and fully upgraded. With armor, optics, equipment, they would still win SeleCT's army here. Yeah, Select's already losing it.
To the battle. Waiting
Seer Council is here. Still not sure, is this a tier 2 or tier 3 unit? GG gets called, Select can no longer fight with that low economy. Terrible cap order, terrible map control, bad decision making, yeah. Hopefully we will see better games in the future, at least in mirror matchups from Select. These two looked terrible. And probably even worse than the previous. Well, in terms of economy, for sure. InSANE doubled Select economy within such a short time frame. What a sad game. And game 3 between these two, also on Fallen City. I bet these were custom games. 3 games in a row, or maybe not. Could also be auto-match games. On the right now, InSANE spawns with Eldar, and in the left, Select. No double portal this time. Hey, Justicar. In vanilla, I think Orks might be the strongest, not Eldar, at least not yet. Eldar is very powerful though. I think Orks, Space Marines and Eldar. Chaos is definitely the weakest here in vanilla. In the first patches at least, 1.0, 1.1 and 1.2, Chaos the weakest faction for sure. Orks seem to be the strongest so far. Eldar and Space Marines probably equally strong after the Orks.
Guardian squad ready. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. We live to move. Yes.
A lot of Eldar and Ork players in the top of the ladder. Back when these games were played, there were a lot of high-ranked Ork players and Eldar players. Less Space Marines and even less Chaos. I think there were like 2-3 Chaos players in top 50.
What is your wish?
Mostly Orks and Eldar.
What do you know of war?
Again, Select with terrible map control, and this is what loses these games for Select. Awful map control, awful cap order.
We live to move. Guardians.
Well, at least he got the relic from the enemy side in this game.
We are shaped by
And a
fate
critical
just as
location
we
now
shape
up.
it. To meet your end.
InSANE doing the same thing, getting 2 strategic points from the enemy side. And a critical location now.
Command me to build.
But he does not control 2 points from his side yet. He had to take those from the enemy side. Maybe even better, if he can hold.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
So in the long run here, InSANE basically winning because of better game knowledge. He has a much better cap order, a better macro game, while SeleCT is mostly a micro player at this point. He has very good micro but terrible game knowledge, especially in mirrors. I'm surprised how bad it looks for him in all these games.
Nothing is hidden from my sight. How can I help?
Waiting for the phase of our existence.
Yeah, will take ages for Guardians to destroy an LP1. If the enemy takes it, it's a problem. Farseer doesn't have so high damage to buildings, so ideally you should not allow your opponent to build the LPs. You must cancel them, and instead of fighting on the enemy side, you have to fight back the enemy from your side, in the early game at least. Well, economy here in Dawn of War is much different compared to Warcraft's economy system, and that's what SeleCT is used to. Starcraft and Warcraft economies not helping at all in Dawn of War. It's a completely different system here.
Naturally,
Waiting here is but a
the
phase of
random
our
hand of fate delivers me.
guard this will move to move.
Terrible fight here for SeleCT, outnumbered. 2 Warp Spider squads for InSANE against 1 from SeleCT.
Quickly.
The other one is getting a strategic point from the enemy side. And a third one got out now. Not so bad as the previous 2 games, however. SeleCT's economy is much better this time. 68 to 10, 74 to 10 now. And 74 to 24 InSANE.
We move to move. Quickly, take us to the battle.
My powers are yours now.
Strike quickly, while our Guardian squad ready. We move to move. Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
SeleCT trying to get the points from the enemy side. InSANE is not prepared to defend them. And they just traded all the points. The outer positions have been traded. Oh wait, SeleCT even controls his relic. Now that starts to look good. I can't believe my eyes. Will SeleCT even win this game perhaps? I'd be shocked if he wins. Judging by how bad were the previous 2 games for him, I'd be really shocked if he wins this one. But SeleCT's economy is now better. His only problem is tech. He's behind in tech, but he wins the fights apparently. Very close fight here, in fact. A lot of Warp Spiders from both. 1 squad from SeleCT lost morale, and that's how you start losing these fights. If you lose morale, you preferably should retreat. Also, we'll lose the Farseer. Come on. 1 HP left. Dies eventually.
All Eldar, quickly, take us to the battle.
The enemy cannot hide.
And InSANE will manage and fight back SeleCT here and maybe take back his points.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Tier 2 up. Yeah, still ahead. Had lower economy for some time. Even now, InSane's economy is lower. Select must build that soul shrine as ASAP. Can afford it now.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
And Select asks what's his opponent's economy. Got worse for Select now.
Quickly, take us to the battle. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. Strike quickly.
Looks like Select is figuring out his weaknesses. He probably knows it's the economy game, the macro game is not good enough. So he even asks InSANE what opening does he have, 2 Guardians or 3. Still, better economy with 2 Guardians from InSANE.
We are shadowing death.
Yeah, smart player, InSANE. If he does not know the enemy race, he will make 3 Bone Singers and use one of the Bone Singers to jump in the enemy base to check the race. Nice chat this time. Select does not like his opponent's race, he does not like mirrors, I figured this out by now. So far he's got the worst games in mirrors, that's for sure. Another base trade in here. Select does not want to fight InSANE yet. He hits tier 2 by the way, missed this.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Well, it was a better game at least, not so one-sided as the previous 2. And we've got here the final base trades. I guess InSANE will win it, he's got the upgrades faster. And probably has the grenades on the warp spiders as well. And the Seer Council.
Waiting here because it feels right.
Is the Council a tier 3 unit? I wonder. Not nearly as powerful as it is in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. They die much faster. GG indeed, InSANE knows he's won. Says GG. Happy with his 3 victories in a row, no doubt. And a lot of MMR points. Select was very high ranked, despite his bad game knowledge. He was winning games in the early months, mostly because of his good micro. Time to fast speed this a bit. And now InSANE will go to his base and finish off selecting here. He outnumbers Select now, not afraid of these platforms. Throws the grenades into them and so he wins the battle. He's got 4 warp spider squads, only 3 from Select, plus the Farseer and Seer Council also render 2 squads from Select useless. Only 1 warp spider squad can shoot. at once. Very well played by InSANE, however, he showed us how the mirror is played in vanilla. He's got both excellent game knowledge and a very good micro. Yeah, SeleCT wanted to practice with InSANE, I think, and they got 3 games. Well, I hope SeleCT learned a lot from these games. Hopefully he will watch the replays, analyze his mistakes, and improve in the mirrors. And for sure he will. Still, InSANE doubles the kill amount, a much better game overall. Is this game 5? I think so. Game 5 on Battle Marshes. We got here InSANE once again playing Eldar against a Space Marine player. Gucci, a new name for us. We'll see more and more new names with this Expert Clash series. Generator before the barracks. Interesting meta. And 3 scouts. Probably will train the force commander here first. From InSANE standard opening here, aspect portal and generator. 2 squads of guardians, identical opening as we also do it in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm most of the time.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Okay, Farseer first from InSANE in this game. I think that's how he does it in the matchup with Space Marines. No fast warp spiders, they are too risky. If you get masked at the start, looks like that's not something Gucci will do in this game. He will not mask the Eldar. He focuses on economy, and that's also good. And fast map control. Captures both relics at once now.
Scouts in position.
What would you have us do?
Scouts in position.
Guardian squad, ready.
Scouts ready.
My powers are
Guardians and Farseer here easily dealing with the scout squads. They have to run away.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
And here come the Banshees. No warp spiders. Banshee build is becoming popular here in vanilla.
To the fight. Guardian squad, ready.
naturally.
To the fight.
Goes in with 2 squads of Guardians. InSANE somewhat greedy at the start. Manages to kill the scouts. Should get out from this LP2 ASAP. They kill a lot of Guardians quick. Banshees and Farsi are looking for more scouts and those workers. I like the early game action in vanilla a lot. Players playing more aggressively early game here compared to later expansions. Dark Crusade and Soulstorm are more passive early game. It's a more balanced in terms of tech and economy in there. Farsi are badly losing to the Force Commander under the LP2, gets heavy focus and even got stunned. She cannot escape. InSANE decides to fight the Force Commander. Probably a good decision in the end. If he tries to escape, he wouldn't manage anyway, so he trades damage instead. You should do the same with the Chaos Lord if you're not Eldar. Banshees here killing another squad of scouts, or maybe even 2 squads. A lot of scouts got killed. And InSANE still fighting under the LP2. Very low HP Force Commander. Well, the next time the Farseer comes out, he will definitely die from the Mind War. 2 LP2s now from Gucci, and he manages to hold. 1 squad of scouts still alive. Second one again got trained in the headquarters.
We are shaped by fate just as we choose. Ready.
Two squads of Banshees, 2 squads of Guardians still. Now the Banshees can tie up the Marine squads, Guardians can deal with the scouts. And here we have a 3rd LP2 upgraded from Gucci. Very well done with the economy from Gucci. I guess he will hold this early aggression from InSANE. Very well done with the LP2s. And with the map control. 104 to 10 economy now for the Space Marine. What a nice player. I love it. Has decent army size, can hold his positions. For now at least. Eldar's economy much worse. Builds the armory now. Very good economy, can go tier 2.
Yes, my lord.
Players not happy with the pathing in the game. Yeah, it was annoying in the early days as well. Well, in vanilla the pathing was even more crazy than it is in Soulstorm. Units sometimes would go crazy. I remember from back when I played the campaign, pathing is a bigger problem here.
Praise the Emperor.
A 2nd generator now get placed. Still much better economy for the Space Marine.
Random hand of fate.
And 3 squads of Banshees now? No, still 2 squads. More reinforced, however. And InSANE goes in again. Will he take down that LP2? If he manages to take down this LP2, it will be good for his economy. Goes tier 2 as well in here and builds a 2nd generator. Flamers being added now to the Marines. Scouts got a flamer. No frag grenades for the Space Marines. I believe they had the frag grenades, but nobody was using them.
The Emperor protects.
We are here to exact harsh vengeance.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath.
Gucci dancing nicely under the LP2s. Well, it will take ages until he kills that Farseer with a low HP commander. He actually regenerated enough to survive that mind war from the Farseer. And might even die now anyway, here anyway. Looks like the Eldar is losing the fight anyways, yeah. Fighting under 2 LP2s not good. InSANE is too greedy, he cannot end it. He brings the Dark Reapers now. Three squads of tactical marines will fight back the Eldar. Good hold from InSANE, and he is tier 2 as I was expecting. He's going tier 2, had very good economy. InSANE floating a bit, not easy to fight all these marines. 400 to 400, I don't believe he is tier 3 yet. So he's definitely not saving resources, he was floating, just floating. Full limit, must build gates, get bright lenses, shuriken cannons.
Is your wish.
There we go.
Ever vigilant. We are the Emperor's
Which adding some heavy weapons to his marines, heavy bolters equipped. Two squads of Dark Reapers from InSANE now, and Banshee squad. Gucci holding strong. 2 relics here, a critical location, and all of his strategic points. InSANE goes in, a very good engagement here with the Banshees in front, and now 3 squads of Dark Reapers from back, supporting the Banshees. In vanilla you have to get a lot more closer to the retreating enemy troops with the Dark Reapers because of the setup time. You've got like 2 seconds setup time on the Dark Reapers here, so by the time they are ready to deal the damage, the opponent is so far away that the damage dealt is almost unnoticeable, so they have to preferably run with a fleet of foot until they reach the enemy infantry. But in that case they can get tied up in close combat, so that's also a problem. Gucci says it's GG, yeah, of course it is, but far from over. This is far from over, InSANE floats a lot, and both players now finished their vehicle production buildings. Tier 3 from InSANE here, and tier 2 for the Space Marines. Got the machine cult. Not enough infantry, of course, from Space Marines. He's floating a lot, yeah, a lot of float. Can't handle this high economy. Not enough multitasking speed from Gucci and also InSANE. Both of them floated a lot in this game. Four LP2s still up for Gucci, a 126 to 40 economy, better economy, 4 squads of Dark Creepers. Add those bright lances and you're good to slowly push into the enemy. Land Speeder out for Space Marines. Gets more Space Marines. Space Marines with Plasma. They are losing badly to the Dark Creepers, as you can see. Vipers again. InSANE likes to produce the Vipers, I noticed. Sometimes it feels that he intentionally uses Vipers just for the enemy not to complain about broken fire prisms. Vipers much less effective, but they produce faster. You can mass Vipers up very quickly. And they look much worse in vanilla compared to Soulstorm. However, they here deal more damage to infantry with the default weapon. With the upgraded weapon they deal almost no damage to infantry and they have no disruption. Still, Viper is effective at destroying the land speeders, so maybe a good decision after all in the end. Space Marine squad now equipped with missile launchers as well. Good focus from the land speeders on the Dark Creepers as well as the Force Commander, keeping this Dark Creeper squad busy. They even get stunned. And I love it now from Gucci, not floating so much in this fight. That's very good. Keeps producing stuff while fighting. Huge floats from InSANE. Start that fire prism production already, please. You will need it against the enemy infantry.
Many are cold, few survive.
War Wraith Lords. Has to get rid of this power somehow.
Ever vigilant.
Okay, a Dreadnought, a standard Dreadnought out for Space Marines. He should go in front, preferably. He should be tanking into the enemy infantry. Some harass begins from InSANE as well on the enemy economy. Now I love it. He will fight on two fronts. Always a pain when that happens, when the enemy both fights you and also harasses you from the side. More difficult to deal with that. Well, Viper's damage to buildings is very good, I see. Except they miss a lot. Nothing to take down the Dreadnought on the right. No bright lances. A bolter even got equipped to the Dreadnought, and the bolter deals insane amounts of damage even when the Dreadnought moves. As someone was telling me, they have much better damage on the move. Yeah, look at that. Dark Reaper's melting down from the bolter even when he moves. Also got the Flamer. Is the Flamer a default weapon? Probably not. Might have been equipped. And so Gucci goes into InSANE's base. Still nothing to stop that Dreadnought. Good focus on the gate. Gucci knows from where the bright lenses get out. Okay, two bright lenses now out here and a fire prism for InSANE. Also a falcon out. Good marine mass here. Would be perfect if Gucci also built the sacred artifact to get those apothecaries attached to the marines. They are very squishy, I see, in vanilla. They need support from apothecaries and librarians, Word of the Emperor. A very good ability to engage or last longer in a fight. Bright Lens is slowly dealing with that dreadnought, very painful. And not much to deal with the Bright Lenses besides the dreadnought here, which is being taken down now. Well, good attempt from Gucci to end the game here. It won't happen. Not yet. He has to rebuild. Has another dreadnought on the left, idling, and a second one on the right. Maybe assault marines would be good to deal with the Bright Lenses, jump into them and fight them in close combat. Or land speeder mass. Dark Reapers having very high damage to tactical marines, I see. A squad dies here. 91 to 20 economy for the Eldar, 96 to 79 for Space Marines. 3 dreadnoughts out for Gucci. No, still 2. What could also work against the Bright Lenses, I guess, the Dreadnought's bolter. Just use it from range on the Bright Lenses. Attempt from the Marine to attack again from 2 sides. Miscontrol on the Bright Lenses from InSANE, goes in front and will lose them. And his economy is very low now. I mean, he has no bank, still some decent income. Invests all the resources, however. 2 fire prisms. Well, he's got very good anti-infantry, not enough anti-vehicle. Needs 3, 4, 5 Bright Lenses at least to deal with all these dreadnoughts. Good attack here from Gucci. He's not floating, playing very well actually. And slowly marching into the Eldar base once again. Oh god, 3 Bone Singers repairing at once. Now that's powerful. A very cheap repair for the Eldar and very fast. Dreadnoughts being a big pain here for InSANE. They also cause a lot of pathing. Are very tanky. Deal insane amounts of damage in close combat. Of course, their damage is much higher when they don't have the bolter equipped. I guess they have double the damage in close combat without the bolter. Well, in this game looked like the bolter was a waste actually. He wasn't using them a lot.
It is better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
Yeah, non-stop production of the dreadnoughts from Gucci at this point. And strategic points going yellow. InSANE is locked in his base. Will he make a comeback, I wonder? Still looks doable. 3 fire prisms, 3 bright lances, some dark reapers. Might still be doable. Better economy and map control from oNEgUY, but he has somehow to group all of his army together, stop splitting, and go in with one powerful attack into the Eldar base. Needs to support the dreadnoughts with all of his infantry.
Command me to build.
Two dark reapers out, 3 fire prisms, 3 bright lances. And InSANE is trying to recover economy slowly. Rebuilds the shrine here, controls the relic. Doesn't look so bad actually for the Eldar. Now he's getting out and goes for a counter-attack on the Space Marine. Instead of so many dreadnoughts from oNEgUY, I'd invest in the sacred artifacts, apothecaries and librarian. Would make the marines so much more durable. Bright lances sit back and deal the damage, focusing those dreadnoughts. Doing a good job. And looks like a comeback from the Eldar here. Only one dreadnought left. They keep coming out. Yeah, looks like the flamer is equipped on Defiler by default. I think you have to add this weapon. You must upgrade it in the latest expansions. Fire prism is very low. Man, this is a close fight. All fire prisms got destroyed, but how do you destroy these bright lances? Not enough infantry to deal with them. Even scouts with plasma could have helped against this, I don't know, were sniper rifles. Yeah, looks bad now for oNEgUY, but this was a very close fight. Both of them lost a lot. More bright lances at home for InSANE, can send them into the enemy base. Yeah, bright lance is OP.
We are the demons. Is our shield. What is your order?
Quite powerful throughout the entirety of Dawn of War history. Something being produced here in the portal. Probably more fire prisms.
Ever vigilant. Faith is eternal. Faith is eternal. We are the destroyer's agents on this plane.
A squad of marines going to fight those dark reapers in close combat here. Dark reapers dealing too much damage in range to marines. Marines would lose if they don't have apothecaries attached. Well, look at that. Fire prisms, I mean bright lances dealing with that dreadnought very easily now. 5 bright lances. The best anti-vehicle you can get in vanilla from the Eldar. Might actually be the best anti-vehicle in the entire game. A very durable infantry type unit. Heavy infantry.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Fear denies faith.
Scouts awaiting orders.
$80 to 60 economy here for the Eldar, slowly moving into that Space Marine base. I guess he can end the game with this attack. Gucci says Eldar late game owns. Well, it's mostly tier 2 units that won the fight here. Fire Prisms didn't do so much. It was the Bright Lances and Dark Reapers mostly. If you mass these units up, they can destroy any sort of enemy infantry and vehicles. Here is where the roots of Soulstorm meta began. Tier 3 Soulstorm meta, basically Dark Reaper Mass and Bright Lances. A very effective mix up. Only 2 unit types, but so OP. So much damage. Anti everything. In Soulstorm, Bright Lance is even more OP. They also decrease the armor of the enemy units, both buildings, vehicles, infantry. InSANE says it's the first time he's got this mix of infantry. Well, I think I saw something similar from him in the previous games. Not so many Bright Lances, however, but a lot of Dark Reapers. Well played in the end. InSANE is figuring out Eldar's powerful sides very well. And a very good early to mid game by the Space Marine as well. Not one-sided at all. Only in the end it looked quite desperate for the Space Marines. I think he did a mistake by going machine cults. Even if the Dreadnought seemed a bit useful in this game, they get easily countered by the Brightlands platforms. I think he should have went for Sacred Artifacts, mass more Space Marines, Apothecaries, and make that Librarian. You've got the Word of the Emperor ability here in tier 2, very good to tank in the damage and engage. Okay, I will make a short 3-5 minute break now, and then we'll continue with the games. Yeah, unification mod is fun. If you download it, we could even probably try and play together, survival or PvP, I don't know. There are not so many players on unification mod, but it's really fun sometimes. It's probably worth if you try it out. Might be worth it. Okay, jumping into the next game. Oh, a very rare map, Tainted pair here. Sleign versus SeleCT. Can't wait to see what will happen. Finally we see some chaos. A very rare faction as well in vanilla. Not many chaos players. Mostly one guy and Sleign in high rank. Played chaos back then. Oh god, again, SeleCT starting with a double aspect portal. Come on, man, why? Again, we'll see Farseer and fast bunches. They will get out simultaneously. That's what SeleCT does when he goes for this build.
What is your wish?
Yeah, I need a lot of water for the streams to keep my voice alive. It's very dry air in my room, and if I use that humidity thing, it's not any good. It gets even worse actually. Yeah, Farseer and Bunch is out for SeleCT. Deletes that portal and gets like 50 requisition back. Loses about 50 requisition in exchange for a fast Farseer and Bunches. Well, if you expect your opponent to rush you quickly, that might be worth it. If you're holding against a heavy rush, like that, might be worth indeed. Bunch is here hunting the Chaos Marines, they even lose morale. And die, even on the move, they die like flies. Why so high damage? Chaos Lord here very close to the Farseer. If they start fighting each other, Farseer will definitely lose. Must be careful. Surrounds the Chaos Lord, well, with the aid of the Bunches, and the Chaos Lord is not even focusing the Farseer. He will definitely lose like that. Too many Bunches were focusing the Lord. Farseer with the Fleet of Foot enabled, not so high damage in close combat. Here they start fighting. Well, Chaos Lord fought the Farseer in this fight like 2-3 seconds and she lost half HP almost. Very desperate for her. Second squad of Chaos Marines out.
We're here for the dark gods.
And Sleign builds a generator. I'd like to see the map vision for both. Now good map control from SeleCT. Not bad. Getting the points. Much better than in Mirror. Even decaps an enemy point here. Very good. Much worse for Chaos. Only controls 4 points. This was the 5th, but it got decapped. And SeleCT controls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. Must build this. And should try and get this one. Wait, is this map even imbalanced? No, we also have a point here, yeah. Almost missed it. It's not visible almost on... yeah, it's not visible on the mini-map. And that's because the game does not support 2K resolution. So the mini-map is a bit distorted here on high resolution.
Messengers of doom.
70-40 economy for Select, quite low. Invests a lot in his bunches, a second squad of bunches now out. Farseer fully alive, regenerates HP slowly. After that fight with the Chaos Lord. And Sleign probably training the Chaos Lord again in the temple. Until then he will have to hold somehow against this Banshee mass. Looks hopeless, to say the least, for Chaos right now. Cultists dying even under the Fleet of Foot activated. Chaos Lord full HP is back to life. Now if only the Chaos Lord would start fighting that Farseer. She's very annoying with the Fleet of Foot, can run away. She is the only hero that can escape Chaos Lord's slow ability. Now all the bunches and the Farseer should probably deal with the Lord. Yeah, too many bunches in here, but it will be a very close fight still. And the Farseer might even get killed faster. No, it's the Lord. Select now should save the Farseer, attach her to the bunches and regenerate. Her abilities when reloaded will be very useful in the next fights. The Farseer can be saved and should be saved. So, Sleign losing Chaos Lord twice now. I guess he's training him again. Bunches will focus that LP2. Chaos Marines are angry and went to end that Farseer's life, chasing her. Bunch is having more than enough damage to buildings. Very good unit in vanilla. I think better than Soulstorm and the Dark Crusade. Might be better. Destroyed an LP2 in like less than a minute, I guess. Here we got the map vision from Chaos. His economy is still acceptable, can hold. However, he lost everything and has only the Chaos Lord now. That's desperate. Loses a point right next to his base, and finally the Lord will finish off that Farseer now. Almost missed this. Gets surrounded by the Banshees and maybe will get killed again for the third time. When he is so badly outnumbered, he starts to lose morale. And if he loses morale, he deals no damage. Yeah, no damage now from the Lords. Banshees probably will fail and won't finish him off. He manages to escape. They run faster with low morale. In the meantime, Select hits tier 2. His map control very good still. 5 points, 5 LP1s. If only he would upgrade 2 or 3 of them, that would be heaven. But Select never upgrades economy, what I noticed. Even if he takes a lot of strategic points under control and has floats, he wouldn't upgrade them. He's got a hard time understanding how economy works here in vanilla. The Farseer is back and the fight will continue. Now the Farseer with a Mind War should be easily dealing with that Chaos Lord. If only she wants. Slane's economy gets better slowly, 92 to 20 now. He upgraded an LP2. 2 LP2s upgraded. Mind War was cast on the Chaos Marines, a few of them died. Under this LP2 the Farseer will die for sure. Must run away from here. Don't know where he's going. A misclick by the look of it. She's trying to distract the Chaos forces in this corner. Maybe wants to surround the Chaos Marines, but SeleCT fails. We've got a nice fatality here on the Farseer from a Chaos Marine. And a lot of Marines die. Well, actually that was a nice move from SeleCT. Manages to kill almost 2 squads of Marines. Only 1 member alive here. Should finish off this squad as well. That was a good trade still. Trading 1 Farseer alone for so many Chaos Marines. That wasn't bad. And Banshees now can finish off that Chaos Lord as well, only should disable the fleet of foot while fighting. Sleign does not have too many options, decides to build a turret as a defensive structure in the base. Not easy to defend against the Banshees, very aggressive play early from SeleCT. Brings the Farseer back. LP1 will be easily destroyed. Yeah, look at that. SeleCT floating a bit, and he still refuses to upgrade economy. It would be very much worth it if he decides to upgrade. This is not a mod, this is Dawn of War vanilla. Games played in 2005. Chaos Lord back again, so much tier 1 action in this game. Finally Sleign hits tier 1.5, probably still tier 1 here in the stronghold. SeleCT is tier 2 but has been using the same tier 1 units. Probably upgraded a bit. He was floating now. Where did he use his resources, I wonder? Now controlling 6 points and gets the critical location. All the cultists have been annihilated around the map. Sleign forced to get out another squad and equip the grenade launchers. The next Eldar attack will be very powerful, won't be easy to stop. Seer Council out, expensive squad. SeleCT maybe should mass some warp spiders as well, instead of floating. Goes in with the Banshees. Should bring the Seer Council. Heavy bolters on the Chaos Marines will take ages until they pay off. Well, that is if the Banshees will tie them up, of course. The Banshees decided to retreat. SeleCT does not want to risk and go too far in. Under the LP2 and turret would be too risky to fight in there. Decides to go back, reinforces the Seer Council slowly. Must bring them into the fight, come on. Get them here. They've got nice defenses from ranged fire.
We walk our path.
How can I help?
The Farseer preferably should be attached to the Seer Council, so she wouldn't die in the next fight. If she gets lucky, of course. Looks like Sleign is about to make a comeback here, counter-attacking the Eldar now. Full HP for the Chaos Lord is a problem. Farseer sent back, she sits into the base, regenerating 3 squads of close combat units going in.
The time for war is nigh.
About the same map control for both, a bit better map vision for SeleCT, controlling a critical location there on the top right. Yeah, feels like the warp spiders are missing. And none of the players captured their relics yet. Did Chaos get it? No. Maybe this cultist will go for it now. I hope. Heavy bolters here encounter the Guardians, almost kill them. Well, Guardians were upgraded and were running through the heavy covers. Got lucky, didn't die.
All fear the voice of death calling to them.
We walk our path.
The Guardian on the Warlock on the Guardians in vanilla looks much like a Seer Council unit. Probably the upgrade from the close combat weapon. SeleCT goes in once again, almost full close combat infantry. Well, not full, but half. More than half of the infantry is close combat. That means Slane's Chaos Marines won't be able to fight in range. That's playing to his disadvantage, of course. SeleCT wants to finish off that Chaos Lord. He lost the Farseer. Come on, can you finish it? Yeah. Even the low morale bunches can finish him off. Sleign hitting tier 2 now. And he will manage to hold. Somehow he managed to hold. At some point he had no infantry at all and still survived. Very good economy now, 102 to 20 in here for Sleign. Gets a higher economy compared to Eldar. 96 to 50 for SeleCT. Actually, SeleCT's economy is higher on power income. But he's got no portal to make use of it, no support portal. In this case, he should upgrade the global for requisition. Yeah, I think Space Marines are stronger than Chaos in Vanilla Gachi. But it's not as desperate as Orks versus Chaos or Eldar versus Chaos, for example. SeleCT is not using the most effective build, of course. He could have used Warp Spiders and maybe win this game a long time ago. Instead, he opted for the Banshee build, even with a double aspect portal at the start. A very uncommon build. Only SeleCT used that opening until now. Sleign producing something in that machine pit, and SeleCT does not have anti-vehicle. Where are your bright lenses? No bright lenses on the battlefield. Most of the close combat units died, they were outnumbered. Too many ranged combat squads from Sleign, and with some good micro he manages to beat most of SeleCT's infantry. Very nice hold here from Sleign.
Our minds work as one.
Still only LP1s for SeleCT, what I was saying earlier. And as a result, he starts floating on power. Can't make use of the power if you have no requisition. Okay, only now at the 20th minute, the first LP2 is up. Much too late for that. The next chaos attack will be devastating for Eldar. SeleCT will need ages to recover and match the strength of enemy forces. Very far behind right now. I guess Predators getting out right.
My lord. Yes, master.
4 squads of Chaos Marines from Sleign, 2 squads of Cultists with the champions attached. And full HP Chaos Lord. That's much stronger than one SeleCT has in here. Build support platforms. Terrible choice. If they will get upgraded, will still be useful at destroying the Predator. Nothing more. They won't be good enough against infantry. And Sleign goes in. Let's see this attack here. One platform upgraded. Half HP down from 2 hits from the upgraded platform on the Predator. That's huge. That's over 1000 HP per hit from an upgraded platform, it seems. No chances now for SeleCT to hold in this fight. I guess if you fail with the Banshees early and if you do not provide proper support later in the game, like warp spiders, you will fail in the end. And SeleCT quits, not even GG was called. Great comeback from Sleign. Very well played. Showed some nice willpower in this game. Never gave up. And yeah, he kills more Eldar. SeleCT economy was still a bit higher, but he had the wrong units. Banshees were fine at the start. However, fighting tier 2 upgraded Marines from Chaos with Banshees was too difficult. He needed warp spiders, he needed bright lenses, or a lot more dark reapers. Again, SeleCT's bad game knowledge loses him this game. Not one-sided, however. I'd say well played by both. Hi Scott, welcome. Yeah, streaming these games live feels like I am watching them live actually. Back in 2005. Well, I wish I could. I was not playing in 2005. I only started playing Dawn of War in 2007. With Dark Crusade campaign, I played it for a year or two, and then I played a bit of online in Dark Crusade, and then I started playing Soul Storm in late 2010 somewhere, no, late 2009, yeah, but I was total newbie. Took me about a year to get somewhat good in the game. Not even good, but acceptable level for multiplayer. Alright, next game on Battle Marshes, Charlie, our beloved orc player, playing against Sleign here. Once again, more chaos. Good to see more chaos. Can Sleign put up a good fight against Charlie's Orks? That will be very challenging.
My life is forfeit.
Where to?
Big mech out here for Charlie as always. His common builds, banner, generator, opening 2 Slugger Boys, 3 Slugger Boys this time. Yeah, you can afford 3 Slugger Boys, big mech, banner and generator. Don't know how that's possible, but somehow it was possible. Bad moving here with a big mech. Got caught by the Chaos Lord, will have to jump away. Jumps far away from the Lord. Can't fight the Lord.
What is it?
No generator up for Chaos. He will need to hold the Orc attack at the start, and if he succeeds, he can start building those generators after. Pile guns placed by Charlie on the right. And Chaos goes aggressively now with a bunch of units towards his base. This LP1 is not even finished. Probably won't manage to hold it. Looks like Sleign will push hard. Only 1 squad of Marines, but they are fully reinforced. Slugger Boys would lose against them in close combat. Yeah, Orks are favored in the matchup for sure. Charlie not prepared to stop this Chaos attack, however, and he will suffer. Gets a Shooter Boy squad. The Gretchens got killed, a Slugger Boy squad killed. 2 Slugger Boys left for Charlie. Will lose this LP1. Will he even cancel it? Big Mech fighting that Chaos Lords. Loses the fight, of course. Charlie thankfully cancels the LP1. Does not lose that requisition. If you don't cancel the unfinished building, you will lose the resources. They do not get recovered automatically. You have to cancel manually. Chaos Lord alive, will regenerate. Big Mech is not here to help. And Charlie loses a strategic point right next to his base. Second Marine squad is here. Slugger Boys won't manage now. Big Mech will finish off the Chaos Lord now, if he won't run away. Slugger Boy is doing a good job here in close combat. When they fight in close combat, they also receive less damage in ranged, apparently. Chaos Lord dying. In the meantime, Sleign upgraded economy a bit, finished a generator and armory. Tier 1.5, 3 squads of Chaos Marines, can add heavy bolters. And should train the Chaos Lord again. So Charlie manages to push back Chaos attack, master a lot of green skins quickly. A bit of a panic mode gaming right now on very low economy from Charlie, 62 to 10. Only slightly higher for Chaos. As soon as the Chaos Lord gets out, Charlie will lose the fight once again. With the Chaos Lord support, these Chaos Marines should easily win those Slugger boys. The Heretics got hidden here in the top side of the map. They are very low HP. A bit of a lag in the game, which we do not see in the replay. I hope that's still playable for both. Sleign has a suspicion. He thinks Charlie is lagging, and that's not good. If someone lagged in the game Spy, everyone will get that lag. Unfortunately, it was peer-to-peer connection, not a centralized server like Steam.
Yes, master.
Which way?
No LP2s up for Orks, quite low economy for Charlie. Only 2 banners up. Time to add some big shooters, I guess.
Where's the fighting? Yes.
Without the big shooters, stopping all these bolters won't be easy. Okay, an LP2 has been upgraded here next to the pile of guns. Slugger boys unfortunately can't even approach the amount of Chaos Marines with support of grenade launchers. Also LP2 goes down, and Charlie will even lose the pile of guns here. Very well done from Sleign with this attack. Looks like he lost the Chaos Lord, however, in this attack. Did he even have the Lords? Yeah, he probably tanked into that LP2. Already forgot. The commentary is far too distracting at times. Still low economy for Charlie. He might just have enough to push back Chaos a bit with a low HP Big Mech. Yeah, he will manage. And the pile of guns survives. Very good. The early push from Chaos was quite good, I'd say. It delayed Orks' economy. I think it probably paid off. Charlie lost economy time, he lost the Big Mech. Probably was worth it. Here comes the Chaos Lord again, and we'll manage to push back the Orks. Hopefully. A Nob leader added to the Slugger Boy squads. Charlie attaches the Big Mech to the Slugger Boys and jumps away. The Shooter Boys were left alone in here. Got betrayed by the Ork fellow army. Is this even finished? Yeah, probably.
I am here to lead you. At your command.
Charlie hitting tier 2 here, 80 to 10 economy. We'll have enough for 1-2 war tracks. And Chaos won't be prepared. By the way, Chaos is probably the only faction which does not have anti-vehicle in tier 1 here. I'm not sure if they can equip the missile launchers in tier 1. On Space Marines you have the melt-up bombs as tier 1 anti-vehicle, and on the Eldar you've got the warp spiders equipment. I guess that's also tier 1. And on Orks you've got the tank buster sort of weapon, also that can be equipped to the boys in tier 1. On both shoot-up boys and slug-up boys, so 3 races except Chaos have anti-vehicle in early game and anti-building. Chaos do not, however. Charlie goes in, prepares to bring those war tracks to the field. Chaos Lord fought the big mech here, lost some HP, now will retreat, and strange enough big mech gained HP during that fight instead of losing it. Chaos Lord was focusing another unit, and Charlie will not mass war tracks as I thought. He will go for the war trucks instead. He was getting really angry that players complained a lot about no skill war track mass, Yimba and stuff like that, so he started using war trucks instead. Which are not worse, I'd say. Probably even cheaper than war tracks, but only effective against infantry. Can't be upgraded with weapons.
What do you want?
Second war truck out. And now Charlie's economy is slowly getting higher. Charlie also appreciating Slane's game. He told him he's playing really well. Well, Sleign had a very good start, I think. He tried to be as aggressive as possible early game, and I think that's the only way against Orks for Chaos. You have to try and all in early. Later on it gets more and more desperate for Chaos, as we shall see shortly, I guess. A squad of Storm Boys were added. Huge range also from the war truck. Nice one. Slug-up boys with a big mech and Storm Boys can jump in and engage. Once Charlie is ready, that will be painful for Sleign. A war track was also produced. Need to combine stuff. Why not? Another one coming out. And yeah, slowly but surely Charlie's economy improved a lot over the course of this game, from 60 to almost 100. Something I cannot say about Chaos. He cannot afford upgrading economy. He will be under the heavy pressure in a moment. Charlie will go in, jumps in with the Storm Boys. And from what I see here, Orks infantry is much stronger. Chaos Lord goes down. Sends a war track on the left also to harass, disturb the enemy as much as possible. So far Charlie playing works really well. Does not float even during the fights. And that is the end of Chaos. So desperate. What should he have done? To win this, I have no idea. GG, yeah. Not a bad game early from Sleign. I still think pushing Orks as early as possible is the best option against them. If they get to the war tracks or war trucks, it gets much more difficult for all the races. Shows a close result on units killed. 90 Orks killed by Sleign. Still a bit more Orks have been killed. 1,000 more resources for Charlie. Not a big economy difference in fact. But Orks units were far stronger in the end, and a lack of anti-vehicle from Sleign lost him the game, as well as a weaker infantry probably. Yeah, Chaos Marines alone can't do anything against that mass of Ork infantry. Even without vehicles, the Orks probably would have won. Next game on Fallen City played between Lordy, the clan leader of Team Extreme. Finally, we'll see Lordy in action. Versus SeleCT once again. SeleCT opens with double aspect portal for the third time now in today's stream.
Scouts ready.
Here to serve.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Here to serve. Here to serve.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Yes, most beneficent one.
SeleCT is confident still, even after losing so badly to InSANE. And Sleign, yeah, he lost some MMR. Lordy tells him that. And as a reply, SeleCT says he will get to 1900 back. No need to worry. Not only back to 1900, he will get up to 2000 MMR. Probably the first one to get there.
Scouts ready.
And the MMR in vanilla starts at 1000. I mean in auto match Dawn of War system. Again from SeleCT, Farseer and Banshee build. Getting used to the Banshee's early game here. Lordy does not get what's going on.
What needs to be done?
And he starts to lose the map.
How can I help?
All fear the voice of death, adding to them.
Loses this point to SeleCT.
We are here to
Why the Banshees are so fast with a fleet of foot? It feels like they move way faster. Why they run so fast?
The random hand of fate delivers them to me.
Is this normal? I think they moved a bit slower with fleet of foot in the previous games, where it's just me going crazy now after so many games. I think I will make a break after this game. We'll have my lunch and then we'll continue
survive.
with the stream. It will go for another 3 hours at least. maybe even much more. I have no idea how lengthy the games are, but we still have a lot of replays planned for today. So it could be up to 6-7 hours in time. SeleCT now manages to take all of his points from his side, takes the relic and 2 points from Lordy's side. Looks desperate for Space Marine. Can't keep up with that annoying Banshee mobility. Okay, now the Banshees run normally. I think they move much faster when they engage into the enemy infantry. That might be the case. Yeah, when they get close to the enemy infantry, they seem to be moving much faster when engaging into them, right. SeleCT doing great work here with map control, I love it. Now controlling basically more than half from the enemy side of the map and all of his side of the map. However, he is outnumbered. Too many scouts and marines in here and a full HP force commander. Needs to hold them back somehow. He lost the Banshees. Yeah, the scout damage should not be underestimated in vanilla. It's very high. Only 44-0 economy for Lordy. Oh boy, so sad. Only 2 strategic points under control with LP1s on them. That's desperation.
How can we help?
Well, SeleCT should be able to recover. He will distract Lordy with the Farseer for some time and recover in the meantime. Has more than enough economy. Lordy with a full tier 1 infantry mass. Mostly scouts in here. They deal nice amounts of damage, but are squishy still.
Naturally.
Have to be careful with the scouts. The aspect portal producing non-stop. Has to get more warp spiders or dark creepers or even rangers. I'm not sure if the rangers are good in vanilla. I have not seen the players using them a single time in a single game in vanilla, and you can produce them here in tier 1. Okay, a squad of warp spider out, dark creepers and Farseer plus guardians. Not so bad now for SeleCT. He might be able to hold. Keeps getting those points from the enemy side, a critical location now. Soulstorm PvP live. Do you mean vanilla Soulstorm? Probably not. Not anytime soon. But I might be playing Unification mod, PvP mode in Soulstorm. I am trying to avoid vanilla games for now.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
I know many of you mostly expect vanilla Soulstorm games, but it's not gonna happen, at least not from my... not me playing. Maybe I will be observing some games, I don't know when that will happen. For now, what you should expect from me mostly is Unification mod on my main channel, maybe some other games, and vanilla on this one, vanilla games on Warhammer 40k Veteran. I enjoy them a lot, and I really want to cover the old players as well that play Dawn of War. They deserve some credit. I have done a lot of live streams in Soulstorm in the past year. Last summer I covered most of the new players in Soulstorm. So there's not much new going on there. Time for something else, I think. Lordy is still fighting strong here on the Eldar side. Has pure tier 1 infantry here. I guess it will not last for too much longer. Lordy is completely without economy. He produced 2 more squads of Space Marines in there. Well, they will be no match for these Eldar forces. Lordy is even... yeah, has a ironic laugh in here.
What's your order? What's your order?
How can we help?
He is surprised how fast his infantry dies from all these Eldar units. Well, what did he expect? It's pure tier 1 without upgrades.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
The art of
The
destruction.
future is clouded and
Take us
uncertain.
to the battle.
At your command.
Praise the enemy.
A lot of firepower in here from SeleCT. Rip Lordy. And finally we'll see an Eldar victory today. Yeah, no chances now for the Marines. Both Farseer and Force Commander died, they trade. Is there a tier 2 up yet for SeleCT? It felt like the Dark Reapers had the optics. Not yet. Anyway, he's got stronger infantry. Dark Reapers dealing very high damage to tactical marines. If only Lordy wouldn't give up on his economy so easily. He stopped caring about map control. That's when he started to lose the game. And SeleCT was very good with the map control, on the other hand. Rip Lordy once again, his last stand here. GG, yeah. A better game from SeleCT this time, but not so good from Lordy. Kinda one-sided. Macro-wise at least. On military it felt a bit close until the end. On macro, however, SeleCT gains 3000 more resources, even more. For such a short game, a huge domination. Economy-wise, alright. I will make a food break. I guess I will be back in 20 to 30 minutes. And then we'll continue with the games. I am back. Have to clean my mouse a bit. Doing that all the time. Okay, and almost 3 hours into this stream. We still have a lot of games to go. The good old rivalry between Android and Charlie will continue on Outer Reaches now. Or maybe again, I'm sure I saw these two play on Outer Reaches before. On the left, Android playing Space Marines, and in the right, Charlie with Orks. Sends the first Slugger Boy squad here, I guess, to get the middle point. And starts with double banner. Charlie expecting all-in, I bet. Gets prepared for all-in.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Where's the fighting?
3 scouts, I guess 4 scouts from Android. Yeah, 4 scouts, tactical marines, and maybe force commander here in the barracks. Double banner opening from Charlie. He wants to have enough limit to reinforce the boys and fight back the marines if he will get massed. Scouts going in the middle, they want to decap the point, will not manage. The post has been placed. Too late, Android.
At your command.
Hello? Who's there?
A squad here idling in the middle. That's because Charlie knows what to expect. Otherwise he would have gone topside and get those points. He is not in a hurry though. They must stay here and defend in case tactical marines come here. They will tie them up. Angry boys. Is it me or Slugger boys look a bit different in vanilla? Or I'm just going crazy?
What is it?
Okay, the first commander got out before the tactical squad. And with the 4 fully reinforced squads of scouts and tactical marines, now Android decides to go in. Don't give Ork too much time to mass up. Is Charlie prepared for this? He might have enough. Got the shooter boys in here and sends the Gretchens to tie up the tactical marine squad. Do not allow them to deal damage to the boys while they fight the scouts. However, the Gretchens get killed very quickly in close combat by the tactical marines. A bad fight in here for Charlie. However, he managed almost to kill that force commander. And he keeps reinforcing the boys. He might have enough to fight the marine back. Right, a squad of scouts here killed. Charlie got very well prepared to fight against this space marine opening. Android says he's got the lag. Not sure what lag he got. Well, he only mentioned the lag after he lost the fight. Sounds more like an excuse to me, but we cannot know for sure, so I'm not claiming that he's lying or something. Lags were very common on GameSpy. Hi, iPatchy, welcome. You are not late, it's still early. I guess the stream will go for another 3-4 hours, if my voice will last. Should be fine. Didn't have too much sleep, that's of course bad.
Awaiting orders.
Another squad of Gretchen stands to fight the tactical marines here. First commander still barely surviving. Shoot-up boys now focusing. Damage was absorbed by the commander for a long time. And another squad of scouts killed. Looks like Charlie is winning this, right. More and more shoot-up boys coming in there. No generator still from Charlie, and he only controls 2 strategic points, 3 strategic points with LP1s. With 57-0 economy, he manages to outmass and win a Marine early. Now he made another squad of boys to get the map slowly, after he has already fought back the Marine player. Very smart play, what can I say? GG, that's over. And they will do a rematch that we will watch right away. Very well done by Charlie with a counter to Space Marine all-in. If you're expecting Space Marine all-in, you have to do the all-in yourself as an Ork player, and that's how you beat it. Orks all-in feels stronger. Well done, Charlie. He keeps winning these top-rated players over and over again. Doesn't really lose games. And here we go with a rematch. Now on Blood River, in the lower left, Charlie spawning with Orks. And in the top right, Android with Space Marines. Will he pull off another build this time? No, still 4 scouts. No generator opening, but the Space Marine all-in might be more difficult to stop on Blood River, in fact. You get to the enemy base faster. You get through the river, through the negative cover. All that ranged units will be very painful.
At your command.
They will be a big threat to the Slugger boys. Big mech out, 2 squads of Slugger boys out, and the scouts are already here. Eric, what do you mean they look all the same? Do you mean the games or the boys or what? What does look the same? If you mean, if you refer to the replays, yeah, we have many similar tier 1 games in here, raw tier 1 fights. But these are not the same replays, that's for sure. I delete the replays that I watch.
Walk softly and carry a big gun.
Force commander out and tactical marines incoming, I guess, yeah. Charlie prepared for all-in once again with double banner opening.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath,
And Android trying to desperately end this as soon as possible. He also realized that attacking Orks early game is the thing. You either attack them early and try to kill them early or lose the game later. Orks get more and more powerful with each war banner they build. And here goes the third war banner. No generator yet required. Not sure why he builds the third war banner, however. Doesn't look like he needs it. He has more than enough to reinforce the boys. Maybe as a defensive structure might be. And so Android gets pushed back from that all-in. He does not have any scouts left alive. Another terrible game for Android. And Charlie shows us once again how to defeat Space Marine all-in. Android, knowing that he might lose the Force Commander, must build a generator, otherwise he will not be able to train the Force Commander again. And the green skins now outnumbering the Marines in here. Decisive victory, game 2 from Charlie as well. Android accepts the defeat and says GG. 2 very short games, displaying how Orks can deal with Space Marine all-in. Well, if the Ork is expecting that, they deal with it without much trouble. It's a lot more difficult when Orks do not expect this sort of all-in. Okay, next game, another one on Tainted pair. SeleCT versus Android now. Space Marines versus Eldar. Android says his clan is the strongest in Dawn of War at the moment.
Scouts in position.
We haven't seen much besides Android from this team. Don't know how what it means, the abbreviation. What does it mean? No idea.
Guardian squad, ready.
I only know that Charlie switched from Team Extreme to his own team, Inquisition. And SeleCT will join Charlie's team a bit later. For a period of time, not for long, I guess. Again, double aspect portal opening from SeleCT. Same build. He did this build like 3 games in a row now or more. Fast double aspect portal to get the Farseer and Banshees simultaneously and go into attack.
Guardian squad, ready.
Surprise! Where is Android's army? He went for a fast armory. Will he do assault marines, I wonder? Something is being produced here in the barracks.
Scouts here.
Scouting the map with the Banshees and Farseer in there. Scouts trying to take the points as well. Well, they took a lot of points already. Banshees will decap one. And Android places the LP. You could do that in a vanilla, place the LP. And since it got removed from the game later on, it's most likely a bug. But it took Relic a while to fix this. I guess there was no easy way of fixing that. SeleCT is annoyed
Hear the voice of
by the LP abuse during the decap. Assault Marines can't do much against the bunches. Not a squad of Assault Marines alone, they cannot do anything. And looks like 2 squads of scouts also about to die in this fight. Only one left. And it starts to look ugly for Android. What will you do, man? Loses the scout. No scouts left for Space Marines. Don't see any. A squad of Assault Marines also dies in there. Yeah, a fully reinforced squad of Bunches easily deals with the Assault Marines. The Assault Marine opening is expensive. They get out much later compared to the Bunches, and so Android loses everything. And yeah, he messed it up this time. Android was expecting warp spiders from SeleCT. Anyways, no excuses here, just says GG and quits. Another short game. 3 very short games in a row. Android only manages to kill 1, probably a Banshee or a Guardian. 1 Eldar has been killed. Very lore friendly. Another one on Tainted pair. In the upper left, Starcoma Hunk, a German team, plays versus InSANE. InSANE is not opening with double aspect portal, he is more of a standard player opening. His own style, you could even say. Yeah, it's probably is, right? It's probably very lore friendly. I mean, the Eldar are on the way to extinction, according to lore, so they have to save as many men as possible. Even if the Space Marines are supposed to be stronger, of course.
Command me to build. My music is a pillar Eldar who must answer the call. Guardian squad ready.
2 squads of Guardians from InSANE. This map is not so bad now that I watch it more and more, but players hated it a lot when first it was released. I think it came with patch 1.1. Yeah, in this patch 1.2 only one map was added, Railway, and I think we'll see 1v1 games on that map as well. Gotcha, I have mentioned in the description as well that the games were played in January 2005. And I also mentioned it at the start of the stream, but yeah, you may have missed it. All these games played in early to mid-January 2005. So you could say they are about 17 years old. Probably the same age as Blast. You mean Android was noob? Well, his opening was bad. He is not a noob. He just had a bad opening for this map, a terrible opening. Generator and armory. Very risky. Chatted so much I almost lost track of this game. So am I right, Blast, or not? I am not sure what's your age. Warp spiders from InSANE here. Made the Farseer. A squad of Slugger boys also got killed by the warp spiders.
We are here to fulfill our duty. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
So yeah, the replays are even older than you. Here the Gretchens get killed by the Psychic Storm.
Yes.
Yeah, no upgrade on the LPs. It was pretty rare, in fact, to upgrade LPs in vanilla. I mean, some players did economy boom, very few though. Here the early game aggression was a priority. You can't upgrade the LPs. You must be as aggressive as possible early. You have stronger units in the early game. Slugger boys are stronger, scouts are stronger. There are all yin threats. So if you start upgrading LPs and your LP2 goes down by the enemy all yin, you're dead. Here the first big fight begins. Warp spiders with their jumps being annoying, and they get tied up by the Storm boys, not being given a chance to deal damage in range. The relics, as I can see, were not ignored. I mean, sometimes, but work took it this time. InSANE did not take it yet. He has got the strategic points first. He prioritized the strategic points and he did a good job, in my opinion. Has a very good economy now. However, he's struggling. Now the Storm boys got their speed boost. It's the first time I see a speed boost used in vanilla. Very effective against warp spiders for sure. Can follow them much faster. Big mech in here finishes that Farseer off easily. And looks like InSANE is in trouble. He's got a lot of work to do in here. To stop the Storm boys, to stop the greenskins. Only 80 to 10 economy for Orks. He cannot support this fight for too long if he starts losing units. While the Eldar can slowly recover. He has to overextend win time somehow. Not sure why this Bone Singer jumped into the work base. Why did he do that? And why does he receive so less damage from the buildings? What's this?
6 minutes.
Felt like he is a commander in here. Only 100 HP and the Bone Singer lasted under the HQ. The boy is hot in the banner for like 10 seconds. He should have been dead in 1 second. Not sure how that works. Very strange. Maybe the Bone Singer is heavy infantry or a commander. Might be a bug. Or maybe it has ranged combat resistance here in vanilla. Might be. I don't know.
Victory countdown has begun.
Very high economy here for InSANE. He controls now 2 critical locations as well. Has another support, another aspect portal here on the left. Can produce from 2 portals now. And I believe he will manage to hold the orc aggression somehow with this superior economy. However, now Hunk hits tier 2. Eldar is not tier 2 yet. The vehicles will be a problem. Oh, the tier 2 is up. He needs the bright lances. Warp spiders have nowhere to run. They have to get inside the webway gate here and survive somehow. Economy domination from the Eldar, but he still struggles against the close combat mass infantry from the Ork. Only the war tracks are missing now. Looks very bad for Eldar. Hi, Mijit B. Not sure if I spell your name correctly. Apologies in advance if it's wrong.
Victory countdown has begun.
Yeah, the Eldar base in here almost down, but he's got buildings on the outskirts, close to those outer points.
We are shadowy death. All Eldar must answer the call.
5 minutes until taken.
Good job by Hunk so far. Only one mistake from him is these floats. He has to deal with the floats somehow, and the war truck got stuck, cannot get out. Didn't set the rally point properly. Yeah, now he is annoyed. His vehicle got stuck. InSANE probably doesn't know why he said that. Full map vision for InSANE, but still struggling. He should have made the bunches perhaps. With this crazy float he had to make 2 squads of bunches. And he should have had 3 bright lances by now. Now the war truck will be painful. This one is still stuck in here, so funny. Hunk does not want to delete it. You do not get resources back if you delete vehicles or infantry. So unless he will need a vehicle cap, he can keep that one in there as a defensive thing.
6 minutes.
Yeah, Apache, you're right. The truck will be good for defense. Still much better map vision for the Eldar, but Orks got a stronger infantry and InSANE cannot figure out how to deal with it. Warp spiders not useful at all against close combat work mass. Storm boys with the speed boosters are very good on this map. It's so open, you can follow the warp spiders very easily with a speed boost. Good option to go storm boys here. Works very well against the warp spider.
5 minutes until control area victory.
Good bait for this fight.
Bright lenses here dealing damage to the LP1. Insane range, however. And now Eldar floating 1k. So slow with the resource management. I bet he doesn't know what to do. Can't figure it out. I think he had to add bunches, a lot of bunches. And maybe Dark Reapers. Either a lot of Dark Reapers to support the Warp Spiders or bunches. I haven't seen a single Harlequin in vanilla, probably it was not in the game yet. Harlequins would have been great also. The best counter to the Storm Boys, probably. In Soulstorm at least. Farseer here focused by the war truck. Will die. Whoa, a war truck almost deals no damage to the Brightlings. Very low damage to heavy infantry from the war truck. Oh, I see. Thank you, Blast, for letting me know. I thought flash gates were also available in Winter Assault. Wait, do you mean Winter Assault or Dark Crusade? I think I had flash gates in the Winter Assault campaign, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure about the Harlequins, however. InSANE has nothing but warp spiders. He does not want to produce any other unit type, it seems. And so looks like he will lose this game. Hunk only has a hard time destroying those bright lenses. Okay. Now he's dealing with them. Good job from Hunk. We'll see quite a few games from Hunk as well today on the stream. Farseer surrounded, InSANE losing the fight. Okay, so Flash Gits and Harlequins will only please us in a Dark Crusade then. Anyways, Orks have enough unit types, as well as the Eldar. It's more difficult for Chaos, at least in the early game. They only have Cultists and Chaos Marines. Raptors are not used a lot yet. Poor warp spiders. Well, InSANE had good chances to win the game, I think. Only if he massed a lot more infantry when he had the opportunity early game.
They are closing in.
The Eldar has been wiped out. No Eldar infantry yet. Anymore. GG, yeah. InSANE probably does not like the map, I'm not sure what he said. Something about the map here. He had a ton of resources. Well, I guess it's still his mistake that he lost this. And Hunk also played well, no doubt. InSANE got lost with the Storm Boys, didn't know what to do against them. Just mass more ranged infantry. If you have more ranged squads than there are Storm Boy squads, you will deal with them eventually. With some good micro. Not a big economy domination here for InSANE. He was losing points after mid-game, that's why. And still was ahead. Early to mid-game he had a much better economy. Should have outnumbered the Orks. Orks got mega armored knobs in Winter Assault. Well, yeah, probably. I don't remember. Another game on Tainted Pair. Well, at least we see more maps besides Fallen City, Meeting of Minds and Battle Marshes. Those three were most popular in the previous streams and videos. Now we get something of Tainted Pair. A lot of resources on this map for early game action. Again, Hunk in the top left with Orks versus one guy, Chaos, in the lower right. And one guy probably will go for Raptors. He opens with Barracks and Armory. You need Armory in Vanilla to get the Raptors out. I guess that's the reason he built the Armory. Expensive stuff on Chaos. They cannot afford a generator. He could try and build it, but it would be too risky on this map. Has to mass 2-3 squads, maybe even more, before he places a generator. While Work can afford it, they are not so scared of rushes like other factions. They have shooting buildings with big shooters. Fast pylo guns from Hunk. Only big mech and 2 Slugger Boy squads from Orks. Not much else. And here goes the Raptor aggression. Found the Slugger Boys in here, and maybe we'll even decap this point. Will be nice. I guess one guy will develop this Raptor meta. He calls his opponent rude for placing that LP during the decap. Yeah, it's very annoying when it's placed when the point is almost decapped. As I've said in my previous streams, a lot of high-level players used this, be it either a bug or feature. Some of them were not sure what this is. I'm more inclined to believe that was a bug because it got fixed in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. There's no such thing. It got fixed for sure, so it probably was a bug. Second Raptor squad out. No Chaos Lord yet. And not so good map control. Only 68 to 10 economy for Chaos. Same for Orks. Equal economies. Not for long though. Orks economy will get better much faster, I suppose. Okay, Slugger boys got their burners in here, and even when this one with the burner equipped gets in close combat, he still burns the enemy squad. He does not fight in close combat like the Space Marine do, if they have a Flamer or Scouts or Chaos Marines. These ones still burn the infantry. They do not have another weapon equipped besides the burner. It's something unique for the Orks and other close combat squads which get the flamers.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Probably same with the Raptors. Raptors can get the flamers, right? Not easy to deal with the Raptors because of their jumps. One guy having a hard time upgrading his economy. Instead of economy focus, economy upgrades, he went for tier 2. And what will he do in tier 2? Maybe some Raptor upgrades. Would be nice to see. And he needs anti-vehicle, of course. The mech shop has been placed. On very low economy. Placed in the same position. Looks like Hunk did not learn from the previous game. Well, maybe this time he will set the rally point properly. Yeah, Raptors got their speed booster, it seems. Tier 2 stuff. And with the speed boost, or maybe it was the rage from the champion. I'm not sure what happened here, but the big mech got slaughtered very quickly. And Ork is losing the fight. Okay, it was the Chaos Lord who dealt most of the damage. Lord Bale. Probably the most angry Chaos Lord in Dawn of War. He was very nice in the campaign, I remember. The voice acting and the voice lines on Lord Bale and Sindri dialogues were legendary. It probably deals some morale damage, the burners in close combat. They deal the same damage as close combat damage, but from the flamer plus morale damage probably. That might be it. Raptors got the aspiring champions and the swords, probably upgraded power swords. A squad of Chaos Marines out. Not bad at all for one guy. Looks good now. Much worse for Ork. 62 to 30 economy. Can afford some war trucks. 80 to 10 for Chaos. He needs anti-vehicle desperately. Needs more Chaos Marines with missile launchers.
Enemies! We need enemies. More easy.
Terrible economy. No requisition income. Not enough for work. Can't really mass infantry with that. Can still afford some vehicles, maybe war tracks. Hunk doing it correctly with the war truck focusing the anti-vehicle squads. That's how you prioritize things. Should focus that squad. One war truck down. Raptors with the Chaos Lord again dealing with that big mech easily here. No chance for the boys and the mech here. Chaos units are more expensive. Yeah, it would make sense they'd win the fight.
At your command. Sanity is for the weak. Show me the enemy. The chaos at your command clearly now.
Okay. One guy also captured the relic now. Good map control. No LP2s yet. Can't afford them. Should save for the machine cult, machine pit on Chaos. Not sure why it's called machine cult on Space Marines and machine pit on Chaos.
Sanity is for the weak. Your will? Back off.
Still terrible economy for work. He probably will not manage to recover properly, not with this economy. Only LP1s. And Chaos Army feels stronger also. Producing one more squad of Chaos Marines for anti-vehicle might be a good idea. It's never enough against Orks. 2 squads might not be enough. If Hunk will start producing the war tracks, he can afford them. Chaos will be in trouble again. 3 war trucks. 2 Chaos Marine squads might not be enough to stop them. Chaos Lord goes in, Raptors tanking the damage. Good engagement in there from one guy, he tried at least. Hunk will not allow those Chaos Marines to deal anti-vehicle damage. Now 4 war trucks, and one guy doesn't have enough anti-vehicle for that. Looks like he's trapping himself here in this corner. Very bad decision to retreat in this position. Yeah, everything will die. Problem with the Chaos anti-vehicle, it gets tied up way too easily. They really have no anti-vehicle here. How are they supposed to deal with all that? Only predators. Nothing else. Only predators is the option. So instead of investing into the Chaos Marines, one guy should have built the machine pit long ago and start production of predators.
Cross me.
That's the only viable anti-vehicle for Chaos in vanilla. Really no other option. Horrors probably even worse compared to Chaos Marines. They're probably even more expensive and can't get bolters, have a low close combat damage. Hunk goes in, assists the heretics and focuses them. Does not want that machine pit to be finished. And if the work will sit now in this heavy cover, one guy will be a dead man in a few minutes. Terrible heavy cover placement right next to the base. If the enemy gets into the heavy cover with a bigger mass, you're dead. Another Chaos slaughter in here. I don't see how Chaos can win this now. Seems Hunk will overlook those heretics, well at least he did for a few seconds. He probably is having a hard time focusing this one. Yeah, now he moved and he can focus. Will not allow one guy to finish this. It had to be built in another position and much earlier. Maybe here on the relic would have been nice. The only way to stop that was predators, nothing else. Okay, Patch, thank you for your insights again. You are helpful with all this information. I am not strong in lore, so probably sound stupid at times, no doubt. One guy doesn't want to give up. Again, he is floating a lot. Like InSANE was floating in the previous game. Actually, a very similar game to the previous one. Same map, same floats for the same player. I mean, for the same position. Looks like one guy got lost. Didn't know what to do against the war trucks. Raptors worked quite well against infantry. The only mistake Chaos did is ignoring the machine pit for too long. I think. One guy is not happy with the playstyle, probably. With Hunk's playstyle. Well, I would not complain. The player has the right to play however he wants. If the game allows, if it's not a cheat, not a bug, they have the right to play and mass whatever units they want. Not sure why the players were getting upset. You can't blame the OP units on the player. You can only do that on a developer website or forum. So They have to get rid of such sort of emotions somehow. Yeah, Hunk kills a lot more. And what's interesting, I think one guy had good chances to win this only if he'd built the machine cult, machine pit faster. Really no reason to complain. Yeah, Blast, you're right. He also had to ignore Chaos Marines, I mean, don't produce them in such a big numbers, and prioritize the machine pit. As soon as you hit tier 2, prioritize the machine pit, not Chaos Marines. They are not working well against Orks. Next game on Meeting of Minds, again Hunk playing Orks on the left versus InSANE on the right. The rematch from the game we watched before on Tainted pair between these two. Let's see how it will work out on Meeting of Minds for InSANE. If he will figure out a build to stop Hunk's Storm Boy build. I'm expecting Hunk to do Storm Boys again. It worked too well in the previous game, so why not repeat it?
You need something fixed.
All Eldar must answer the call.
Two Guardians here from InSANE, a Warp Spider opening before the Farseer. Could be a bit risky.
You need something fixed.
Big Mech going to the right, change the direction now. And where will he go? Missed the Warp Spiders. Okay, Gretchen's in here. Even if they tie up the Warp Spider squad, they still shoot. Big Mech has to jump in here and try to save the boys. When the Warp Spiders jump into you, you must start fighting them in close combat ASAP. Slugger boys were not fast enough and they died. Unfortunate for Hunk, losing a squad of boys so early. Well, he got all the points at least, only Relic left. Another jump from the Warp Spiders and another squad of Slugger boys will die. Yeah, that's the most annoying thing about the Warp Spider. You do not know where they will jump, you don't know where to look. If you do not react immediately, there's no way to save that squishy early game infantry, the capping units. InSANE in the meantime, full map control. Getting 2 critical locations, ignored the relic for now. Whoa, and Hunk already built 3 banners up. He can go for the mech shop very soon, once he has enough power and requisition. Oh no, he probably needed that for the Storm Boys. Not sure what limit they require. Probably don't need so many banners though. Storm Boys will be good for both fighting warp spiders and map control in this case. And they've got the speed boost. Tier 2 up in here, almost for the Eldar.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Mind War cast on the big mech. Well, even with that ability, Farseer probably would lose in a 1v1. Psychic Storm cast in the area. It seems, yeah, Farseer still loses even if she casts both abilities. Farseer dies, Big Mech almost dead, but he could regenerate slowly. Now that's a risky move, going in like that against you warp spiders, not good. Yeah, very good map vision, full map control for the Eldar, getting the third critical location now. 5 minutes until taking hold triggers. And tier 2 is up. Much worse for Hunk, doesn't even control the relic, his own relic. And similarly to the Tainted pair, masses the same type of units. Let's see how InSANE will deal with them this time.
Naturally, the future is clouded and uncertain.
All the listening shrines have been built. One in here got destroyed. Still feels like the Eldar infantry is weaker than the Orks. Okay, another Mind War getting absorbed in there by the mech and Psychic Storm, and so the Eldar might actually manage to win this fight. Full HP for the Farseer. A squad of Storm Boys probably will go down, another squad of Slugger Boys without morale. And the damage is being dealt basically only by this squad of Storm Boys. So many jumps. Some nice micro in here from the Eldar. Manages to win the fight. And Hunk forced to retreat. 3 squads of warp spiders. If you outnumber the enemy close combat squads, you will eventually win. You just need to micro a bit. And InSANE can even add Dark Reapers and Bright Lances, and he's good to win this game. No need for anything else. Build those gates and start producing some Bright Lances.
How can we help?
3 minutes until taken full victory.
I patch him, that might be the case, otherwise I cannot explain why he built 3 banners so fast. You also need 31 to build the mech shop.
I got the good bits for this fight.
What do you know of war?
A much better job this time from InSANE. Uses the warp spider grenades, throws them into the pile of guns and takes it down in a second. Good job. Good jumps also with the warp spiders, much better micro this time.
2 minutes until taken hold.
And even wins by taking hold. Oh boy. This is how you win, Storm Boys. Not even bunches, not even Dark Reapers were required this time. Just a better jumps from the storm boys, from the warp spiders. And so they managed to win the fights. Yeah, jump with the spiders all the time around. Takes some time for the close combat units to follow. And by the time they reach warp spiders, many of them die. A lot of warp spiders also have been killed in the fight, but not nearly as many as orcs have died.
1 minute until taking
And 1 minute until taking hold. I guess Hunk can still decap, but might lose anyway. Economy is much lower. Eldar is ahead. And InSANE can even try and save the taken hold win condition. If he follows and kills these slugger boys, this squad might be able to kill them.
until taking hold victory.
And GG gets called. Yeah, they will not manage to decap. Nothing in here to stop those warp spiders. I think InSANE would have won either way, even without the taken hold. He even took this work relic. Well played. InSANE got his revenge. About 1000 more resources, not a big deal, but had also stronger army and was ahead in tech, I believe. Next game from Hunk here on Outer Reaches in the right, playing against InSANE once again, the rematch between these two. The third game now between these two players. Let's see who will win this fun best of 3, if we can name it so. For now it's 1-1. Hunk's cap order similar to Charlie's. He goes for this middle point first to take it. And the same standard opening from InSANE. Portal generator and 2 guardians. In the previous game, InSANE's early game was very good. Killed 2 Slugger Boy squads very quickly.
What now? Where to? Where's the fight?
Again, warp spiders from InSANE. This time Hunk is better prepared to fight against that, has a faster reaction with the boys, and not a single boy got killed by that jump. Nice one. Big Mech can now follow, they don't have the jumps. Can even kill them on the move. InSANE getting the map slowly. Getting the relics. And from Hunk the pile of guns placed in the middle. This might be a good placement for the early game. Later on it gets taken down usually. Very easy to destroy by the warp spider's equipment or bright lenses. So the best placement would still be in the base, I think, close to the HQ. Same for the banners. Warp spiders getting reinforced and they struggle. They cannot deal any damage when they don't have the jump. Always chased in close combat. Where is the Farsi? I guess it will get out now. And InSANE goes tier 2 with 80 to 10 economy.
The mists of space
The Farsi is out. I guess he wants to win time. As much time as possible with this warp spider destruction.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
Might be a nice plan. We'll probably kill the Slugger boys here. Or maybe they won't. Yeah, Slugger boys managed to get that relic. Big mech jumps to help, and warp spiders in a very bad spot once again. Gretchen's killed at once by the psychic storm.
My powers are yours now. What needs to be done?
So the only damage InSANE has managed to do by now is kill a squad of Gretchens and lost a lot of warp spiders.
We live to move. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. Waiting here is the
How can I help?
our existence.
Very low, very small army size from Hunk. Again, he adds the Storm Boys. Can easily fight off that Farseer now in close combat. It's low HP. Yeah, Farseer almost got killed. What a jump. You don't see that every day. Hi Ben, I have not read the new books. I have not read the old books either. Don't have enough time to even read nowadays. But thank you for telling me, maybe someday I will. Okay, in this game it looks much worse for InSANE actually. He cannot deal with this amount of Orks. Only 2 squads of warp spiders. Another squad of storm boys out from Hunk. They went to harass. Poor warp spiders once again. When they are so badly outnumbered, they cannot do anything. A third squad out now. Well, by the time they get in here, these warp spiders will die probably. And looks very much like Ork already won this. InSANE probably gave up on the game, was idling with this squad for a long time. Rushing tier 2 was a bad idea, perhaps. So many storm boys from Hunk. Not sure what he said. Yeah, it's GG. Can't stop all these green skins now. Instead of going so fast tier 2, InSANE had to mass more infantry, reinforce the warp spiders to full limit, maybe make 3 squads. Quite close on military. In the end, however, Orks were everywhere. The map was full with Orks and almost no Eldar. So Hunk wins this fun best of 3 2-1. Well done. I will make a short break, 3 to 5 minutes, and then continue with the stream. Jumping into next game, another one on Outer Reaches. Once again, Hunk on the right. Wait, is this the same game? Might be the same. I probably did not delete it. Let me check. Might be the same. Oh yeah, for sure it is. Let's delete and start the next one. Blast, do you want me to turn it on again?
We're here for the Dark Gods.
I usually turn off the face cam after the break.
Anything for the great powers. We're here for the Dark Gods.
I have kept it enabled for more than 4 hours. Okay, the next game on Battle Marshes. One guy Chaos in the lower position versus InSANE in the top as Eldar. Looks like one guy wants to go for the Raptors. Chaos Armory opening, expensive. Good destruction from InSANE with that Bone Singer. He is so resilient to damage. Why? I have no problem with turning on the face cam if you guys want it enabled. I don't mind.
Guardian squad ready.
Farseer going to scout the enemy base in here.
Yes.
I guess a psychic storm would kill these cultists. However, what did kill them? Was it the mind war? Oh man, now I don't know what killed that squad. Probably the mind war. I did not see the animation from psychic storm, and I did not see the sound. I did not hear the sound.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Bunches this time. No warp spiders. And some harass with the Farseer. Lovely harass. She probably should have fought in range. No, I don't think he deleted the squad. It probably got killed by the mind war. I don't know what happened. Why would he delete?
We can serve you. We are eager to please.
All fear the voice of death calling to them.
Terrible map control from the Eldar, 56 to 10 income. Even worse for Chaos, 38 to 0. This will be an interesting game. Again, mostly tier 1 action games in vanilla. In Soulstorm and Dark Crusade we'll get a lot of tier 2, tier 3 games even in 1v1. In here it's mostly tier 1.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
We
We're here for the dark gods. Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Raptors do not want to fight the Banshees, jump away, they will go and harass the enemy base instead. Oh yeah, killing the Guardians would be nice, indeed. 2 squads of Raptors in there, and 2 squads of Banshees into the Chaos base. Again, base trades in tier 1. That's such a vanilla thing. I have not seen base trades in tier 1 in later expansions.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
And even if I did, they were very rare. Usually in tier 1 players would fight each other. In vanilla they tend to avoid fighting each other a lot and go for the base trades instead. Bunch is taking down the LP1 slowly. Decent damage to buildings, surprisingly high. And InSANE also with an idling squad of Dark Reapers at home. Defending from Raptors in there or what? What InSANE could try to do is jump in here, build the WebPA gate and move quickly from Chaos base to his own base, so he will be able to both defend and attack much faster. What a low econ game for both, 32-0 against 44-10. This is insanity. I cannot imagine myself playing with such a low economy. The Dark Reaper squad got surrounded by the Raptors and slaughtered in close. InSANE is shocked to see how well the Raptors surrounded the Reapers. How easily they killed the Reapers. 3 Chaos Raptors. That's the roots of Chaos Raptor meta. It will get a lot more popular in the future, I think. Not too bad for now. And I wonder if this amount of Raptors will deal with the Banshees. If all of them focus the Banshees, Raptors might even win. (38-0) now for Chaos, got worse and improved a bit for the Eldar. InSANE taking the points from Chaos side. Raptors still avoid the Banshees, they don't want to fight them. With the Farseer close to the Banshees, it's not possible, I guess. Raptors will definitely lose. They need support from the Chaos Lord. No generator for Chaos, only 26-0 income. Does not have enough power to train the Lord. And now 4 squads of Raptors, busy taking the points back. Only 1 point captured on the enemy side. We'll get decapped now. With such a ridiculous economy, InSANE decides to go tier 2. A bit risky, I'd say, but he's got good float of power. He can make good use of that power with tier 2 upgrades, no doubt. Raptors will not fight the Banshees, they will jump over the wall and harass the Eldar. Unfinished generator in here will get finished now. Four squads of Raptors. A very confusing game for both players, I bet. It's still not clear who wins. Looks like InSANE got the tech advantage. If Banshees get the armor upgrades, the damage upgrades, I believe optics also affects Banshees probably. And then the Dark Reaper get the upgrade bonuses as well. Might be doable to fight back those Raptors. Won't be easy. Soul Shrine being taken down, half HP down. Raptors do not want to fight, they always jump away from the Eldar infantry. Still a lot of Raptors alive and no points controlled at all from Chaos. Oh, he's got this one. Invisible on the map. Too late now to focus on map control. Eldar will not give Chaos time. A smart opponent will go and attack right away. Won't let them get the map. Oh yeah, that's super annoying. It's annoying even for me a bit to watch all this confusement. See an ocean of confusion in here in this game. Annoying jumps from the Raptors. Pure base trade. Finally Raptors decide to fight the Banshees and they win easily. Why did they avoid fighting the Banshees until now? That was so easy for the Raptors. Oh boy. It feels like the Eldar gonna lose this. Okay, goes for the support portal, not over yet. InSANE manages to hit tier 3 with that ridiculously low economy. Of course it's much cheaper to take in vanilla. Except for tier 4. Those are a lot more expensive here. 50 to 0 income. He can afford some Vipers, I guess. That's what InSANE likes to produce, Vipers. And Chaos is tier 1 without anti-vehicle. Invested all the resources in the Raptors and Chaos Lord. Jumps in with the Raptors, tries to surround the Dark Reapers in there. Farseer disruption, annoying. And Eldar loses most of the infantry. I guess Raptors will deal with whatever comes out of that support portal, unless it's a fire prism. Banshees lose so badly to Raptors in close combat, whoa. And it's probably even worse against Assault Marines. No chances for the Banshees. Okay, looks like InSANE got the Fire Prism stone here. Probably makes a Fire Prism. And Chaos is without anti-vehicle. Still, if all the Raptors and Chaos Lords surround the Fire Prism, it might be taken down. Oh, it's a Viper stone. Okay. Vipers with less than 1000 HP, even in range, they get slaughtered by the raptors. Not a threat at all. And looks like one guy is gonna win this. What a game. That's something we definitely do not see in Soulstorm. Pretty unique, I'd say. Vanilla specific playstyle. Two Vipers now, but they get easily destroyed even by the ranged weapons on the Raptors. Even on the move, yeah, fire on the move in vanilla much stronger. A lot more damage from that here. GG, yeah. Eldar can't stop the Raptors. I thought the vehicles would be more useful. Maybe with a fire prism, InSANE would stand a chance. Not sure how effective Raptors would be against one or two fire prisms. Okay, they probably will do another rematch. That will be great to see. That was an enjoyable game to watch in the end. 16 minutes and it flew by as if it was a 5-minute long game. It was annoying to some degree, but also fun to observe this. Probably extremely annoying for the players. Yeah, Eldar suffered. Bunch is not good against close combat infantry. Got killed so fast. And Eldar with a higher, well, not much higher economy here, is losing. He also was very much ahead in tech, but had the wrong units. So what's this? It's not a rematch between them. The rematch probably was the game before that one, not sure. So who do we have here on the left? Hunk once again versus Charlie, and time for an work mirror. Two work players. I'd bet on Charlie to win this. The previous mirrors I've seen from Charlie were very good. Charlie knows exactly what to do in each matchup.
Please, no more kissing.
Has very good game knowledge, does not float a lot. Plays well in both early, mid game and late game. I have seen no weaknesses so far on this player. Generate and War Banner opening, then Big Mac. Two Slugger Boy squads. Probably a third squad, yeah, 3 Slugger Boy squads, I'm blind. And if you do 3 Slugger Boy squads, you have to wait a bit before you can place the first listening post. But still a very good opening. You have 3 capping squads, you have banner and you have generator. That's so good. Here starts the mirror. Work mirror is actually much more fun to watch compared to Eldar mirror. Feels Hunk will win this. Yeah, he's got the aid of the Slugger boys. Charlie decides to retreat just on time. He knew too well he would lose the fight here, so no need to continue. Save the mech while you can. Zero mistakes gaming from Charlie. Well, at least he's trying. Hunk in the meantime already building the 3rd generator. What's this? LP2 mass incoming or what? That's interesting. Pile of guns placed by Charlie. War banner. A 2nd one. And only big mech for now. The other boys are also idling. Not a threat, however, until they get the weapons equipped and the upgrades.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Yeah, that is LP2 mass. 3 LP2s already upgraded for Hunk. Good job with the upgrade. He mostly did that for economy, I believe. He did not upgrade this one and the outer one. It's not for defensive purposes, it's for economy. Having the base LP2s for economy is always best. Work LP2s are easy to destroy, so building them for defending yourself might not be a good idea. Good placement of the pile of guns also from Hunk behind the LP2. And only now builds the 2nd banner, so much later. Compared to Charlie. Charlie will mass a lot of boys. Yeah, he loves to mass boys. Lately I noticed. Mass a lot of boys instead of a vehicle. Instead of fast mech shop. Probably will do infantry mass and that big mech weapon upgrade. And also uses the infiltrated Gretchens to scout the enemy base. Hunk does not know he's there. Doesn't see the mech shop yet. The banner cannot detect the Gretchens in vanilla. And same is being done by Hunk, by the way. Yeah. Both of them doing fine. A lot of boys also for Hunk. I bet he's watching a lot of Charlie games. 128 to 30 economy here, 110 to 30 for Charlie. Worse economy. Only a bit worse. And not much happening, sadly. I guess we'll have one big fight where everything will be decided between the boys. They will decide who is the bigger work. Who's got the bigger boys. The Mad Dog is out for Hunk. No mad dogs used by Charlie. Also something specific I noticed on him, he does not use the mad dogs, instead he goes for the mech shop. Might be better like that.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Combine infantry with vehicles instead of just infantry mass will force Hunk to produce some anti-vehicle or add those weapons. And so they go in, move towards the middle of the map, both at the same time. What a strange mirror. The mirror of mirrors. Only the mad dogs are missing here in Charlie's army, and because of that he might actually lose this fight. Charlie's mech dies. He loses a boys squad or two and is forced to retreat. For now, Hunk in a much better spot, also placed the mech shop. Terrible placement of the war banner from Charlie here. LP2 taken down in 2 seconds. The war banner is also upgraded, but it won't help it. Goes down. And Hunk now only lacks anti-vehicle to end this game. Needs to add some anti-vehicle weapons to the boys. He can add them to the Slugger Boy squad. They have no weapons yet. Good mass in here from Hunk, I love it. I think he can hold Charlie in his base. A second war truck got out. Charlie refuses to use war tracks because people always complain about Yimba and Hunk. Both of them have lag issues at this moment, something which we cannot see. Well, if both of them said there is lag, then there was. And Charlie manages to push him back. Hunk's mech on very low HP brings a war track to the battlefield. Man, that was a close fight. Hunk retreats into the heavy cover and will keep fighting here in the heavy cover. Man, that's a one good big fight here between the boys. I love it. And looks like Hunk might actually manage to win Charlie in this game. Whoa, what a nice job. Yeah, he pushes him back. Now also has anti-vehicle weapon equipped on the war track, and Charlie is a dead man. Hello. Say hello, Charlie. What a terribly high damage from the war track. Yeah, I saw that before also in the first vanilla games I observed. Was a bit shocked by the amount of damage it deals. However, it misses a lot. Has very bad accuracy, but very high damage. Yeah, war track is definitely strong. You can call them OP as well if you want. Quite cheap, and they are anti-everything. Charlie says GG. He said he played bad. I'd also say Hunk played very well. Yeah, nice clash between these two. Loved it. A bit higher economy for Hunk as well. And he had more upgrades. Bigger army, more upgrades. Economy wasn't a big deal. Charlie had enough, but the Mad Dogs were missing. Had a bad engagement in the middle first when they engaged. Lost Big Mac, lost time, lost the game. Simply said, he got outplayed. Next game on Outer Reaches played between Maverick and SeleCT. I think we saw these two before, playing against each other on Meeting of Minds, right? Time for a rematch on Outer Reaches. SeleCT is asking him the race. He wants to know the race. Well, SeleCT could have made a third Bone Singer and jump here over the wall and check it. No need to ask. Double aspect portal once again. Uses the Bone Singer just to make sure his opponent is Eldar. And it's probably Banshee and Farseer once again. Yeah, see you later, Blast. Thanks for joining the stream.
What would you have us do?
Oh boy, what a dialogue. Fine, let them have it.
Strike quickly.
I guess they're having fun.
Yes.
I don't mind, to be honest. Sometimes I enjoy the flame wars a lot, actually. Can be a lot of fun to read.
The future seems so
Thing is, people should not take this thing seriously, in my opinion.
Squad, ready. Guardian squad.
Don't take it too close to the heart
We are
when someone is flaming you.
We are the messengers of doom.
the enemy cannot hide from my sight.
Maverick doing well for now. I'd still bet on SeleCT to win this. He won the previous mirror, but he probably had a messed up start. Farseer and Banshees will have slower map control, probably.
Our cries herald the coming of great
Banshees under this Farseer ability almost obliterated a squad of warp spiders in a matter of seconds. Only one warp spider manages to retreat on low HP. Now if only the Farseer would stop and shoot the squad, they'd die. Switches the focus to Guardians.
cries herald the coming of great pain.
Looks like the Banshees were focusing two squads at once. They engage so quickly when close to the enemy infantry. Whoa.
Naturally, what needs to be
Farseer out for Maverick.
sense the enemy. They are closing in.
We exist to avenge
And casts the Mind War into the Banshees. Only one Banshee dies.
to them.
Probably wasn't worth it. Well, only one squad of warp spiders, certainly not enough to deal with the Banshees.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
And now Banshees will even kill the Bone Singers. I guess they paid off. They killed a lot of units from Maverick already.
We are here to fulfill our
SeleCT idling a bit with his capping squads, doesn't build those listening shrines.
rush the enemy position.
Okay, he will start now. And he lost the Banshees here to The enemy warp spiders, guardians, whatever else was there, enemy Farseer.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Yes.
No warp spiders from SeleCT in this game. He goes for another squad of Banshees, and now that Banshees will be outnumbered, I guess that will be a problem. 2 squads of warp spiders now from Maverick. Not enough Banshees to tie them up.
We are here to fulfill our duty. We are shadowy death. Waiting here is but a phase of our existence. Yes. Enemy position. Guardian squad, ready. Guardian squad, ready. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
SeleCT here miscontrolling the Guardians, overlooked them and lost the squads. Looks very good for Maverick right now, 68 to 10 economy, good map control. About the same map control for SeleCT, but higher economy. How? Okay, Maverick doesn't have the relic built. And he controls less points. 1 point less.
My music is a pillar on the cold.
Shall I divine your next move?
Taking down SeleCT's points in here, decapping them, good job.
All Eldar must answer the call.
So many Eldar mirrors today, getting tired a bit of mirrors, especially Eldar mirrors, very difficult to even observe. Don't know how players were dealing with them all the time.
Would have need of me.
2 squads of warp spiders will be brought to the battlefield now by SeleCT. This could change things. If only the Farseer would survive. She will not. What now? Adding Dark Reapers perhaps would be nice. From SeleCT. Maverick also did very well this time. He improved.
We are here to fulfill our
Compared to the previous game on Meeting of Minds, he had a much more sloppy game in terms of micro. And might even be able to defeat SeleCT this time.
what do you know?
I won't be surprised.
I sense the enemy. They are closing
While our
in.
enemy slumbers. We are shadowy death.
And so SeleCT's economy slowly got worse. Maverick's economy improved and Maverick also hits tier 2.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
What do you know of war?
SeleCT in danger. What will he do now? I have no idea what he should do. But it's still doable. Now with Banshees and Farseer out full HP, it's actually doable. Psychic Storm is cast. Maybe not the best jump here. Warp Spiders will get tied up in close combat by the Farseer and Banshees. while Select's warp spiders will deal the damage. Combining the infantry is good. I mean, having different type of infantry squads. Bunches in combination with warp spiders might be better than just raw warp spiders, and looks like now Select is winning the fight. 2 squads from Maverick lost morale. Good work on the micro from Select. Somewhat sloppy from Maverick now. Lost a lot of warp spiders. And so Select might be able to make a comeback, although his economy is terrible. 56 to 10 now. 92 to 24 Maverick. Anyways, Eldar units are very expensive, and this economy won't be enough to recover fast enough. If Select manages to kill his warp spiders so easily, it's over. Yeah, what a game, man. Unexpected victory in the fight from Select. At least it so looks that he's winning now. No way for Maverick to stop this. Nothing to stop the bunches, actually. What a fight. Pure micro now from both. Glad to see Maverick is not floating during the fight. Same from Select, no floats. All the resources spent into reinforcing the squads, I guess, for both players. What a nice fight. And looks like Select will manage to win this in the end. Even if his opponent is tier 2, if he goes in now, he might manage to win. He should not give too much time to Maverick to recover. Still, 3 squads of warp spiders from Maverick. Has an LP2 up in there. And Select decided to stop in the middle. Not sure why. Now this will be a terrible fight for Select. He sent a squad of warp spiders in the top side of the map. And now he's terribly outnumbered in this fight in the middle. That was a bad decision. He almost had this won. And now lost the bunches. Again Maverick manages to turn the tide. And we'll get back into this game. That's back and forth. Nicely done by both. Yeah, Select is done, it seems. He's losing squads one by one. Shouldn't have split. Costed him the game now. Okay, squad of bunches rebuilt. I guess that would be too late. A 4th squad of warp spiders out from Maverick. And they probably are fully upgraded. No tier 2 from Select. He had to end right after winning the fight in here. He had to go in, try to end it. That was his chance to win the game, even if he was behind in tech and with a lower economy. 5th squad of warp spiders out, and they can jump right over the wall in there. Another mirror for Select, another defeat.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Many are cold, few survive.
His Farseer out of position, as well as the Warp Spider squad decapping the enemy relic. Does not have enough in here to fight. almost locked in this dead end. That was a nice jump with the warp spiders. Okay, SeleCT will manage to save his warp spiders, but he's outnumbered still.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Waiting here is but a phase of
Can he kill that Farseer even?
I knew you would have need of me.
Survives on 10 HP.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
Warp spider grenades thrown into the HQ. Almost taken down.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Last attempt from SeleCT to fight. Terribly outnumbered. This is what happens when you are behind and give your opponent too much time. If you know you're behind and if you win a fight, go in. Go in and try to end ASAP. Don't let your opponent recover. On a higher economy he can do that quickly. That was close. Early to mid game, very close. Once again SeleCT losing the mirror 4 times now. 4 mirrors lost for SeleCT. I'm sure he will get his revenge. Sometime in the future, no doubt. Another game on Outer Reach is like 3 games in a row on this map. Charlie versus SeleCT, and SeleCT now in Charlie's team. Looks like Charlie invited him. Team Inquisition.
my music is a pillow upon which whole worlds have been.
Although I have not seen Space Marines in this team yet.
Guardian squad ready.
Double generator opening here on the left for SeleCT and Aspect Portal. I guess that will be 3 Guardian squads, Farseer and a fast tier 2. I think I saw that build before from SeleCT. Well, at least it's not double Aspect Portal. Feels worse.
Guardian squad ready.
And from Charlie, as always, the banner generator opening. Took the middle point quickly. Already finished it.
Sod off!
2 Slugger Boy squads will be enough to get the points quickly on this map. No need for the third. Could upgrade this to LP2, that's probably what he's doing. From SeleCT, 3 squads of Guardians and Farseer. As expected. And once he's done building some listening shrines, he will go tier 2 and get those upgrades for the Guardians. The mech is here, absorbed the Mind War from the Farseer, and with the help of the Guardians, Farseer should be able to defeat him. Or maybe not, she receives damage from the LP2 as well. A very close fight. She almost got killed by the mech. Yeah, she would have lost it anyway. Mech almost dead, the fatality will save him for some more time. Can he jump away? 2 fatalities. Even more survivability for the mech. And SeleCT is forced to retreat. What a save. Lucky big mech with the fatalities.
How can we help?
Top point captured, but lost the Farseer, so that means Select cannot go tier 2 anytime soon. He has to recover the Farseer. And Charlie already looking in a dominating position, looks like. Controls the map better and has stronger infantry, more boys, building the pile of guns in the middle. Nice one.
All Eldar must answer the call. Guardian squad.
Big mech on low HP, still alive, recovers HP slowly. And Select trying to keep his Guardian squads alive as well. 3 squads of Guardians alive. Probably trains Farseer. Well, double generator was not worth it. All the power from the second generator is basically not being used for all this time. Instead of such a fast second generator, would have been better to build the Soul Shrine instead. He'd have enough. The Farseer is back, however, and the boys will suffer a bit, I hope. Yeah, a squad of boys dying. And maybe even the big mech will die from the mind war now.
Is your will.
500 float on power, mind war cast into the big mech and he dies, right. As expected once again, and Select manages to push back Charlie. Push him far away from the base. Charlie forced to retreat under the LP2.
My music is a pillar upon which my walls have been built.
$98.20 economy here for Orks. Took a point from the Eldar side and build it, why not? Very well played by Charlie so far. No mistakes, basically. And finally Select manages to place that Soul Shrine. Halfway done now, soon will be finished. Reinforces the Guardians, he will upgrade them of course. Now go back to your middle point and take it back.
6 minutes until control area victory.
Charlie even upgraded this one to LP2. Well, will go down anyway. Gretchen's killed by the Psychic Storm here. Probably. And Charlie building now the mech shop. No anti-vehicle from Select. Must get Bright Lances out ASAP. Very low economy, also forced to upgrade this.
All Eldar must answer the call.
High Shagaft. Why did you wake up so early today? It's Saturday.
The time for war is now.
Big Mac receives another Mind War. Now Guardians with the Warlocks, but they are getting outnumbered here. No, they will feel just fine. Until the work vehicles come in. And here goes the first war track. Yeah, it is late. My stream has been going for 5 hours now. You're 5 hours late. Bad fighting here for Charlie's infantry. Now only if SeleCT would get some bright lances. Well, by the time he will bring the bright lances, feels like all the Guardians will die in here. They got surrounded by war tracks and yeah, brutal damage from the war track. The infantry melts so badly from them. SeleCT is annoyed. Cuck. This... He probably wanted to type something else, maybe wanted to laugh. I don't know. Three war tracks now and there's no anti-vehicle from SeleCT, not prepared. The Eldar should learn a lesson from these games with Orks. As soon as they hit tier 2, they must start production of bright lens platforms, no matter what. Even if there are no vehicles visible, early on they still have to produce the bright lenses. Here comes the first one after the Eldar infantry is entirely destroyed almost. You need these things ASAP. They are effective both against vehicles and buildings, so you can always use them. You don't have to lose the entirety of your army in order to make them. That's not how it works. Yeah, SeleCT is not Russian, he is Korean. And so ends the life of SeleCT here with 4 war tracks. Well, 4 war tracks easily take down a bright lens, and SeleCT wants a rematch. GG, well played Charlie once again. Very well played. Only one mistake done by SeleCT. He did not have those bright lenses on time, and I think he could get them out much faster. And had to be a bit more careful with his infantry. Got badly surrounded and lost more than half of his infantry from 2 war tracks. Three more games left for today's stream. Next one on Valley of Khorne, played between Android, Space Marines and Hunk Orks. No generator placed yet by Hunk. Okay. No, builds a second banner. Cancels the banner. Changed his mind. What will he build then? Loses time now with the Gretchens. He should have built a generator. What else? The float is definitely not helping. Maybe he wants to build a war banner. Yeah, he wants to build it in front in case Space Marine will do all-in. And Android was known for his early game aggression, if I can name it so, or more like all-in playstyle.
Here to serve.
So the Orks knew what to do against him. Prepare for Scout, Mass, Tactical Marines and Force Commander.
What is it? What's it? What's it? Yeah? What's it? What's it? Rain is back.
Two Slugger Boy squads, Big Mech and Shooter Boys. Something similar to what Charlie would do against Space Marines. Needs to build a war banner as well.
Yes, my lord.
Four scouts from androids. Tactical Marine squad out, and soon he will go in. He already started reinforcing the squads. And will attack when he captures these two critical locations. He will go in with all the army at once, I'm expecting.
Victory countdown has begun.
And Hunk in the meantime is getting prepared just for that. Look at this, how many boys he mustered up. He definitely knew what's coming. He even goes in the middle and will push back Android. He will do an all-in himself. It's not only the Space Marines who can do all-ins, it's also the Orks. And even Chaos. Might be more difficult for Eldar to do an all-in. And so Android's build is basically countered. He invested a lot in reinforcement early. Placed a generator also. 80 to 10 economy here on Orks. A generator has been placed, builds the payload guns. And Android also can place the armory. Yeah, he's got enough. Second squad of Space Marine out and a third one on the way. A third war banner. Good job. That will allow for more boys reinforcements and upgrades. Android tries again to go in, trying to catch Ork by surprise here, but Ork is prepared. I think he's got enough. Big Mech is full HP, did not get a single hit from the Force Commander. And Hunk can push Marines back, no problem with that at all. Even a lot of scouts got killed in this fight. And some Slugger Boys, of course. Mech losing morale, he lost the squad to which he was attached, and the morale recovered. Now looks bad for work. I guess he should retreat. No, he will try and kill that force commander. Heavy bolters equipped on the marines for android. No bleeders added to the squads for Hunk. Yeah, Hunk decides to retreat. Too risky to stay in there and fight. If you stay and fight, you have to support the fight with constant reinforcement on the squad. Not enough requisition for that. Only 80 income. Looks like my game stopped. It probably crashed. Stopped it at the 6th minute. Might be. Not sure what happened. It's either the stream that crashed or the game. Not sure yet. I can't even alt tab to check it. It's probably the game. I will have to close it and try to reopen. Could be a corrupted replay file, I don't know. Or maybe I'm streaming for too long and the PC does not like it. Let me see. Weird, I don't even have any error popped up in here. And the bad thing is I cannot close the game. Can't even alt tab properly. That's unfortunate. A very weird bug. Yeah, impossible to close the game. Very weird. Can't bring my task manager on top to end done of war process. I do not want to restart the PC, although it will not stop the stream. The stream will drop if I restart my PC, but it will not restart, so I guess you can wait. If I restart, yeah, I will have to reboot, I think. What a terrible crash. Or maybe I can open the command prompt and somehow end the process, but I don't know how to use it. No, it doesn't even open. Yeah, I will have to reboot. I think you will have to wait 1-2 minutes until I'm back.
Victory countdown has begun.
Okay, looks like I am back. I hope it will not crash again. It's the first time I had such a terrible crash in Dawn of War since I was streaming. No idea why it crashed. Very weird. I guess the Dawn of War engine heated up and needed a break. We stopped at 6th minute. Somewhere in here, I guess, when Android fought back the Orks, yeah. Mech failed to kill that force commander, and so Hunk decided to retreat. No, it's not a PC problem for sure. It was a Dawn of War crash, I think. The game simply crashed for some reason, I am not sure why. I hope it will not crash again. It probably will not. We are past that point in time now in the replay file, so it will not crash this time.
Where's the fight? Yeah. What?
3 squads of tactical marines here from androids, with some flamers and heavy bolters. Very low HP on that force commander. Almost dead. Much better for the big mech. And looks like Space Marine is gonna lose the fight. With the big mech alive here, he should get disattached and fight that scout in close combat. They drop morale of the boys. Getting focused now by the big shooters. And shooter boys. And now a lot of boys also die. 2 squads of marines were left untouched, allowed to shoot. And Hunk might need to retreat. Android also winning by taking hold. Keeping the orc busy for so long that they cannot even decap. And now Hunk trying to decap with a big mech squad, and it will fail. Big mech tanking all the damage for some time. Yeah, this decap will fail. What a fail. So painful, man. Oh man. Yeah, that sucked for Hunk. I guess he's done with this game. Cannot recover with this low economy. 80 to 10. Impossible to recover. But it was close at some point. Yeah. Still tier 1.5 for Android, no tier 2 in here.
Until taken hold.
Yeah, I think so too. Android is winning by taking hold. There's nothing in there from orc to decap.
You need something fixed.
He could try again and decap with the big mech squad. But there's so much firepower in the middle from Android that it probably fail again. 30 seconds, and yeah, Orc does not have time. He will try to decap with the shooter boy squad, and oh boy, for the first time I see a frag grenade thrown into an infantry squad, and it's not bad. Yeah, he manages to decap this time. Good job from the shooter boys, but he will lose the fight anyway. Yeah, I remember playing Orks on this map and also suffering from taking hold. Space Marine can defend taking hold on this map so well with their powerful infantry. It would take a fully reinforced Nob squad maybe to decap if you don't do it early. But it's difficult for Orks on this map.
Victory countdown has begun.
Even now it seemed difficult for Hunk. He did everything he could to stop the Space Marine all-in early, and as a result had to sacrifice economy for that. A bit later into the game, Android already has superior infantry. And Android changes his build as well, trying to adapt it against Orc boys mass. GG, and Hunk wants a rematch.
What is it?
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Okay, I think we'll see a rematch between these two, maybe even 2 games. Oh yeah, that was... It was not so one-sided, but it feels super one-sided when you look at the stats. Orks lost everything. At the start it wasn't so bad. Yeah, there will be 2 more games between these two, so this is basically a fun best of 3 between Hunk and Droid. Second to last game for today on Blood River. In the lower left, Hunk with Orks. And in the upper right, androids.
Scouts ready.
You could say the first top Space Marine player in vanilla Android. Way earlier than Fear and Servant. There was also Ironclad, but we don't see a lot from him anymore. A lack of replays.
Scouts ready.
And I am not sure if I Know Fear is Ironclad, although they had almost identical banners. Double banner opening from Hunk once again, preparing against Space Marine all-in. Looks like it from Android, doesn't even build that LP yet. However, sitting here in the negative cover is not good for the scouts.
Sod off! Don't bother me! What do you want? I'm working on something.
Hunk, instead of going and get the relic, decided to get the left hand side critical location. Might be able to hold it and even get it more easier compared to the relic point. Two squads of tactical marines out, and I only see 2 scout squads left. He started with 3 scouts, if I'm not mistaken, and lost 1 squad. Might be. Hunk will get out of the base. A lot of boys. 3 shooter boy squads, 2 slugger boy squads. Each squad reinforced a bit. And goes for the 3rd banner.
are the Emperor's chosen.
Praise the Emperor.
Yes, my lord. We stand ready. Direct us to the enemy.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Good map control from androids. Oh boy, what a mass of boys in here. Yeah, Hunk will manage to push the Marines back. Push them back at a cost, maybe at a high cost, but he will. Very expensive reinforcement on the boys. And without upgrades, they melt down very quickly. Android transitioning into his armory build will add the heavy bolters, it seems like in the previous game, and sniper rifles to deal with this boys' mass. Very nice. Generator up for Hunk also. Cannot afford the pile of guns yet. There's still some hope for Hunk. If he goes all in now and tries to end it, he might succeed. Yeah, a lot of firepower in here from Hunk. The Marines are badly outnumbered. Only if the big mech wouldn't fight so stupid and only sit. Come on, hit that force commander already. What are you doing? Poor big mech got stunned. And loses morale now on the boy squad. Big mech dying. Looks like a close fight still. Yeah, with the help from the force commander here, androids probably will manage to hold. What a close fight. Still unclear who is winning. Orks forced to retreat eventually cannot hold for too long in a fight without their big boss. Once the boss dies, they lose themselves. Lose morale, not enough tankiness just to stand that marine damage. Oh, here he comes again. Time to run back, android. Well, sadly a lot of Slugger boys died. Not much to tie up those Marines with. All Hunk's resources probably invested into boys' reinforcement.
The Emperor protects. More easy.
Hunk could have done a better job in this attack if he disattached the big mech and sent it to the force commander squad and the squad of Slugger boys into another marine squad, so only one squad of marines would shoot and maybe he'd stand a chance, but now he's losing. This is pure tier 1 Ork infantry, no upgrades whatsoever, and now android even with the LP2 up, being able to hold just fine. This seems over for Orks. RIP. 2 LP2s up at base, no relic controlled. A bit better map control from androids, and he is also ahead in tech.
I got that good
and has a more stronger infantry. Very long range from the LP2. Manages to outrange even the bolters.
Fear denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. At your command.
Scouts here.
And even the damage feels higher.
Where's the fight? At your command.
Scouts with the sniper rifles will join the fun. And here Hunk's suffering begins.
Fear denies faith.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be peace.
Can't get too close to that work through the negative cover. Needs to be careful here. Hunk manages to push him back once again, but this is a very expensive attempt to win the game. Slugger boys have to be constantly reinforced, while the Space Marines not so much. A lot of boys in here, yeah, they get damaged now by the LP2. Android still should be able to hold this attack. A squad of Marines got killed, apparently. Only 2 squads left. So many boys. Well, if Android has a good micro, he will keep dancing around this LP2 forever. Split the squads nicely. If the LP2 will not be... Oh boy, look at that. The commander got killed. Now that's bad for androids. What an unexpected turn of events. The Ork might be able to win here in the end. And with the pile of guns, they probably got some upgrades. Yeah, even the nob leaders were added to the squads. That was unexpected. I am not sure if Android will be able to hold. LP2 will go down, that's for sure. Force Commander probably being trained. A squad of shoot-up boys getting in here. Come on, finish off that LP2. And so Marines get abused when you know their weaknesses. Just tie up all their ranged squads like that. And they've got no choice but to run away from the boys. Again, Big Meg got stuck, stunned by the Force Commander. Should fight him. With the help of the Slugger boys, should be an easy win for the mech. Again got stunned. Instead of fighting in close combat, he switched to shooting. How does that even work? Well, Force Commander dead anyway. Gets finished off by the Slugger boy squad. And now Hunk manages to take even the points from the Space Marines base. Yeah, what a back and forth game. I was expecting Android to win this. Very nice from the work. Very good game, yeah, I think so too. Probably one of the closest games we've watched today. What happens when you don't give up and just keep playing? I would have left when I had only a squad of boys here with a big mech.
I'm not doing anything.
No need to give up so easily. A very close game in both military and economy. And even tech, yeah, it was super close. In the end, Hunk manages to win because he had only close combat units mostly, which dealt easily with the ranged marine squads. You only have to reach them and then the boys start to win. The last game for today won Outer Reaches. The score is now 1-1, I guess, between these two. Hunk on the right. And Android on the left.
Scouts ready. Scouts in position.
Four scout squads, good job, might be worth it on this map.
Where's the fighting? Sod off!
Today the enemy shall know fear.
The middle point captured first for Hunk.
Where's the fighting?
Again, it looks like he's preparing for a Space Marine all-in. Only one banner, no generator. Two shooter boy squads. More and more boys. Yeah, they will be necessary soon, I believe. Tactical Marine squad out from Android.
What? Yeah? Where's the fighting? Where to?
Both are taking the map slowly, Android being much faster with that. You always get the map super fast with 4 scouts.
At your command.
And now he will use the scouts for fights, yeah. Should have sent this one to get the relic still. Hunk not ready yet. Holds back for a bit, loses that LP1 in the middle. And now with 2 banners, 30 out of 30. Infantry cap. A lot of boys must up. And if he does a nice push now, like in the previous game, he might be able to win. It depends a lot on how this fight will go between the Big Mech and Force Commander. If the Big Mech manages to kill the Force Commander, Space Marine should lose. Too many green skins already. Scouts dying. The squad of Slugger boys in here also dying. And Force Commander losing the fight against the Big Mech. But going much better now for Android. Scouts won enough time holding back those shoot-up boys in close combat for a long time. Did not allow them to deal any damage. Big Mech without morale goes in, and this might be it for Hunk. He is badly outnumbered. The Big Mech is stunned. And this is an easy fight, in fact, for androids. Orks counter to Space Marine all-in did not work this time. Good micro from androids. Very aggressive, yeah. This is over.
We stand ready. Scouts ready. Yes, my lord. This day shall be a glorious one.
No resources for the work. I mean, he has some requisition, probably enough for another Big Mech, but by the time he recovers his infantry, all his points will be down, and it will be game over. Yeah, GG. Charlie's counter to Android worked on this map pretty well, if I'm not mistaken, from what I recall.
6 minutes until control area victory.
Yes, my lord.
And Android getting this best of 3, fun best of 3, with a score 2-1. Yeah, 3 games were posted, and we've watched all of them. Well done, Android. Still his rush. Maybe not as bad as Charlie thinks. A lot more orcs now killed by the Space Marine, kinda one-sided. What a bad fight for orc. Not even worth checking the other tabs. A very short game, but a nice one. Alright guys, that's it for today, with today's stream. Thank you all for joining me. I guess I will stream, not sure if I will stream tomorrow, but maybe next week. Part 10 will be either streamed or available in recording as standard video, we'll see. See you all next time. Take care.